All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 50th session here with Bastion's Watch, and it's a good session to have for a 50th. We are back after spending a huge chunk of time out of Hope's Bastion. To give a quick but longer recap, the party showed up here many months ago on the calls of needing help with a small settlement and some of the issues that were happening out in the Zimni Fields. A series of adventures and discoveries later, some fights with dragons and dragonborn druids, and some political mishaps, I guess we could call them. I'm not sure we should call them. Maybe we'll find out today what they were and how they ended up. But after traveling to Amon, making some allies there, making a little bit more of a name for themselves as the Crimson Catalysts, and telling the story of the adventurers who are working for this now town in the Zemi Fields. On a pack of Moorbounders, they have returned, and we are here to get into it. So, we're starting pretty fresh on a new arc of the campaign here, and I'm excited to get going. We got a full crew. Going to take care of a little bit of housekeeping real quick. We use music from a couple different places. Filmmusic.io is one of those places. Information down in the panels for each of those songs if we're using it from Film Music. We also use the music from Critical Role. The folks over at Critical Role allow other live streamers to use their music, and it's great, so we do. So big thanks to them. Information is down in the panels there. In terms of our last session, we got back to Hope's Bastion and immediately went to the tavern, as adventurers do, and with a little bit of discussion and a little bit of wandering around town, the party retired for the night, minus their Starosta. I think we're going to zoom in here the next morning. Milo, we could have you having gotten back from some of your things that you were working on, and we can zoom in. If anybody wants to be doing anything specific, we can do that. But I was figuring we could probably have the group get together to start, because that seems like something we'd all do. So if you want to do something different, let me know. Otherwise, everybody's kind of gathered here as Milo returns to Hope's Bastion.
Am I like flying in?
Yep, we'll call you flying in. You guys all.
Coming in for a landing.
Yeah, we'll make it quick for brevity's sake. We'll say everybody agreed to meet here outside of the Friendly Ogre, we'll call it, and Milo, seeing the group as he flies in, stops to say hello.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, it's great to see you guys again. And then I would go into a breakdown of what's been going on, but I'm kind of, as a player, unsure. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So for you had flown back. You guys were in Port Damali. You had flown back to kind of get there before everybody else. As you did, you saw the new developments here in Hope's Bastion and had a brief discussion with the members of the Cobalt Soul who were here. There was an archivist who was here, and they were on their way out. You interacted with them and had some discussions on what that would look like moving away from there. And what you could do to help. So we can leave the details of that kind of vague and flesh it out either now in game or out of game if we don't want to really touch on that, because we got plenty of stuff we can do otherwise. So if you want to give a breakdown for that, essentially you would have been guiding them to a place you thought was safe. And so I'll let you know that and how that played out.
Okay. That's actually up to my understanding. I didn't know if there was anything after that. Okay, so the idea of the Cobalt Soul guys is they were kind of wanting to take off because it's dangerous for them here. But I was kind of thinking if we can set up something in those caves and get them like a defensive spot in there, we can start to move some of their knowledge base and all of their books and have a safe place to store it. I'm not sure how you guys feel about that, so. But that's kind of the idea that I gave them so far.
Why didn't they feel safe here in Hope's Bastion?
You guys remember kind of what I told you about Trent Icathorn and the Cerberus Assembly? kind of making moves on this location. The Cerberus Assembly is primarily targeting Cobalt Soul, and I would guess along with that probably their library.
Okay.
And I was thinking maybe we move some of the library down. That was the safest place I could think of at the time. So
Okay.
is Ortho or Orsos still around? Orvo. Have they already started moving? They've already vacated and started going. Good. That's probably for this one.
And they had said they were trying to get ahead of what they knew was an announcement coming soon.
And if there were any specifics about that, Josh, I would relay that now. Anything that I missed that was really important.
Is there like some kind of impending thing that we should know about? Or at least Hope's Bastion as a whole?
Well, last I knew, we weren't quite on the best side of the Cerberus Assembly. Weren't they the ones that originally scared us out of here? Well,
Right.
I would say scared because, we're not scared of shit, but, kind of run us amok.
Just trying to figure out if there's anything specific that
I
might.
don't think I have any
have
specifics
timeline.
yet, but there's
No,
just
I-
tension and
No.
probably just something impending,
No
something
specifics.
big.
Okay.
No.
And you said the Cobalt Soul is you've already started moving them down to the
We've
caves?
already started moving. They're not in the settlement any longer.
And we gave them full explanation of what we left down in the caves? Just hordes of zombies?
Yeah,
Yes.
they probably should have known that.
Forgot about that.
Oh, don't forget the giant, demon thing.
I feel like I would have explained that, but I didn't specifically say that.
They can handle themselves, I feel like.
I'll
Don't
give it
worry.
to you. Yeah,
No,
we're
they're
kinda...
very knowledgeable based people, but they're fine. Ooh, just oh shit.
He just
So they're just gonna be down there with that stuff.
The idea was to kind of find a good defensible location. So hopefully, like an outcrop or some sort of dead end they can hold up in, and then we can start building that up. But
Well, I
if the
guess
survey comes back and says negative, then I guess we'll have to pivot.
yeah, we head down there to check them out, and they're all lying on the ground dead.
And I can also go ahead and remain in contact with them. So through the sending spell.
hopefully
So
they
if you
make
guys
it
think
all
it's a bad
right.
idea, we should probably tell them now.
No, I think it's an okay idea. I was just wanted to make sure that they had the full details of what we left down in the caves.
Let me go make a call real quick. You just see him jog off, and I'll expend a spell slot for sending.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
Beware
Milo,
of
you head
zombies
off.
and big monsters.
And it's interesting, now that you're back with the party, you're moving away, but it's different now in Hope's Bastion. There's people all over, so you kind of have to move through groups of people to go off and find a spot instead of the more open space that there was before. It feels much more town-like with new faces and some familiar faces walking around as you do. But yeah, you can easily find a spot to go. Anything particular, or are we just saying you just make
Yeah, I would
burning
give
spell
them
slot to let them
like,
know about the
there's-
zombies?
There's zombies, there's big monsters,
Got
and,
it. Sure.
and maybe like a description of the layout if I had time. But
Got it. I don't know if you can do a full
Yeah.
description of the layout, 25 words, but
yeah, no,
at least aware of the concerns. Yeah, absolutely. It's a nice day this morning. It's a little bit cold, but we have moved kind of from the winter months closer to spring. So it's a kind of a crisp cold, but not like, nobody's worried about snow or any storms or anything like that. It's a nice sunny morning, and there is a bit of hubbub as Hope's Bastion wakes up with the party. But from here, you have a little bit of new information from Milo. What would you guys like to do?
I have something. I would ask the group. Is anyone good at crafting little, small structures or drawing, possibly? Odd question, I know, but I'll explain.
Oh, I'm excellent at it.
Perfect. And nice. Could you get me one of those of that building over there? And then I point to the building if we can see it. Are we outside? Wait a minute. Are we outside?
Yeah, so I had just really quickly mentioned you guys are outside of the Friendly Ogre. You can see the building you're talking about from there.
Yeah.
The official name for that building is the Hall of the Cerberus. It is a very kind of Gothic style building with almost looks like a chapel or something from the outside, but very imposing looking. A lot almost less welcoming than most of the rest of the buildings. It sits on top of a bit of a hill. There are a couple of robed figures out front that look to be some sort of guards, and you do see going up the path from the door down to the guards two metal-looking things that are going down towards the guards from the front of the door there. Very nice ornate windows. This is a building that seems like it probably took 5 to 10 years to build up in what was probably a few weeks.
Yeah, so I point to that building, Rufus, and I'm like, that one right there. And how fast can you get that to me?
Depends on how much detail you want.
As much as possible.
Probably like 3 hours.
Oh, easy.
Do you want it like drawn, or do you want it carved, or do you want it made out of mud?
Josh, I think you know what I'm getting
I
at.
do. I think the biggest consideration was that it looked like it, but also was there a monetary value it was supposed to be up to? What was that monetary value?
It says a small icon or picture of a structure you own worth at least 50 gold pieces.
Okay. So it needs to be worth 50 gold pieces in a way.
I tell Rufus that it needs to be at least 50 gold pieces.
Yeah, I mean, you could make it out of the 50 gold pieces, I suppose, and melt out the
Ooh,
gold.
you want to do that, Rufus? We can make you can make me a little gold mini structure.
Yeah, if you provide the gold, I'll go do what I can with smelting gold.
Very quickly, I throw 50 gold pieces at Rufus and say, I need this ASAP. Like, as fast as you possibly can and as much detail as you possibly can.
I will grab them. And what kind of ground are we standing on right now?
I guess out here there would be. I would say you guys wouldn't be like standing on the road or the dirt path. It's not actually cobbled or anything yet. But if you're standing off to the side from the Friendly Ogre, it'd probably be like grass and dirt.
Okay. I'm gonna start digging.
Oh.
Trying to do kind of an inverse outline of the structure that I would be able to pour melted metal into to create a form.
Here in the dirt.
I could do that. Yes, in the dirt.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity check at disadvantage.
I'm gonna say I look at him very confused.
Guidance.
Like, do you need some help with that, bud?
Nope. I know exactly what I'm doing. You said dexterity at disadvantage?
Dexterity at disadvantage.
And you've got guidance, please.
Yeah, I gave you guidance.
You say
What do I add? Is there something that I add to that?
D4 for guidance. Yeah.
D4, okay.
So, Josh, I have a question.
Sure, hit me with it.
So, this monetary value, what determines how much something is worth? I mean, could an artist say, "Hey, this is worth 50 gold"?
We're getting a little dirtly with the rules. Right? So I'm pulling two sides of this, okay? So one, and I was just thinking about a little bit of that and the value. So first off, Rufus, if you want to pocket 15 of that gold, like if you were to buy something worth 50 gold, some of that would go to the vendor, right? So it doesn't have to be like the inherent value is 50 gold. If you paid 50 gold pieces for it, like rules wise, you know, somebody could sell a pearl for 50 and it's worth whatever.
Right.
We're not going to get that dirtly with the rules. So that part's fine. Rufus, take 15 gold for your service here. You still have to make it look good, though. Like, it still has to represent the building. So there's the monetary side, which is set by the vendor, which in this case, our Rufus is kind of sitting in 4, so he gets a little bit of that gold, but he still has to be able to do it.
Yeah,
that's
and then
part of what the monetary value comes from.
Knowing how important this is to me, I'm going to give him some bardic inspiration too.
Okay.
Say,
Sure.
so
What am I doing with that?
That's a D8 to your ability check.
Okay. So let me
And
go
then-
ahead and
Please
throw
don't
a
forget
D8
your guidance as well.
that's already
Everybody
thrown.
just huddled around. It's like, oh,
Oh.
shit, this is awesome.
You know, some
21.
sessions you know what's going to happen beforehand. Some sessions you don't. And
So
never
I
would
got
have guessed this is how it started with digging in the dirt to create this thing.
I got a natural 7
Okay.
plus
jeez.
5 plus
Okay.
7 plus 2.
Okay, got it. You pour it, and it's gonna take a little bit, to melt it down. I guess. How are you melting this gold down?
I was getting there.
Okay, cool. Tell me. Live here.
So, Sun Soul, right? I got fire in my hands.
Oh,
And gold is a pretty soft metal. So I was gonna melt it in my hands.
Okay, cool. Got
Pour
it.
it
Thanks
in.
for that description. Okay, so you're gonna melt it in your hands, is what you just said.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. Well,
I feel
I'm
like
glad we really kept going and figured out the methods there. You are going to take 8 points of fire damage
Okay, cool.
from molten gold on your hands. Doesn't feel
Hurts.
good.
It's good.
That is not going to be enough to make an accurate enough figure of this building. Digging in the dirt, pouring gold through your hands into it. It's a very, very high DC. So I'll just, not to keep mechanics behind the screen. If you were to use tools, the DC would go way down. Just throw that out there. Digging in the dirt, it's going to be a high DC at disadvantage.
It's too bad I don't have any tools.
So you guys are just sitting here.
Since that didn't work, I'm gonna go find a blacksmith.
Yeah, Rufus has like 3rd-degree burns on his hands. There's just a blob of gold in a hole that kind of looks like a building.
I'm just gonna be like, well, I paid you, so I'm gonna need that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find a blacksmith. I'll be right back. Give me like
Sure.
3 hours.
Easy
And then I
enough.
just sit there very disappointed in what we witnessed.
Oh, hey, you
Just
trusted.
happened.
I did,
Really
and
bird.
here's where I got.
A -1 intelligence bird. Good job.
Okay, good
It's kind
point,
of on
good
you.
point.
It's kind of on you.
Damn it.
Yeah, easy enough to find the blacksmith. You guys know where the blacksmith? You guys know where the blacksmith is. This is Bowen, who has been here since the beginning of the campaign. You go up to his building now. It is much nicer. It's bigger. It was open aired before. It still is on the front, except outside now there is a large, what looks to be a dwarven forge that is outside of the building. Very, very nice. And you see a sign outside that says the Bent and Broken Blacksmith. Walking in, you see Bowen's familiar face. He gives you a big smile. Rufus, welcome back. It's good to see you all again. Are you okay? Do you need medical attention? That looks bad.
No. I'm fine. I'm used to it.
You're bleeding. You have gold like melded to your skin.
I tell you what, I could use some help. I need to turn
will do
this.
some cure wounds.
Okay,
I
got
need
it.
to turn this into that building over there.
I
I'm
see.
I'm gonna do 2 charges on my locket.
Okay.
So 1d8 plus 5. First one's 7.
Oh.
And the second one is 8.
Okay. I think that should put you back up to max.
Yep, I'm at max.
Yeah.
Okay.
The gold pushes off your feathers and out of your skin, and it heals up.
Appreciate
And,
it.
No problem.
He says, well, yeah, I think I could maybe carve that out a little. I don't have a mold or anything, so it's gonna take a little bit of time to do that. I got a lot of demand right now with people coming into town. I could move it to the front of the line for you, but it might cost a little bit.
Well, that's all right. I can do it for you. I'm volunteering my services. I said that I would do it, and I'm keeping my word.
Okay, got it. Well, how about this? How about you give me 5 gold for the use of my place for a little bit, and we'll call it good.
Absolutely. Here's 5 gold.
All right. Here's some tools. Good luck. Don't burn me.
I'll do my best.
All right. So I'm going to give you a new DC here. It's going to be adjusted. You do not have to roll at disadvantage now that you are here in the Bent and Broken Blacksmith.
All right. Any modifiers, or I'm just rolling straight?
Your dexterity modifier.
Oh.
And I think just Ekimus is with you is what it sounds like. So unless Ekimus has anything to drop on there.
Can you give me anything?
Oh, I can. I'm gonna give you a good old pat on the shoulder and be like, I got you, buddy. Give you some guidance.
Sick. I can use that.
It's not much, but it's honest.
16.
16. I'm sorry, the DC is 17 is what I have down here. So at this point, you screw it up a little bit, and it's gonna need to be melted down again. I would say at this point you've actually lost some of the gold. You're gonna need to put in your 10 gold for another attempt, and the DC is gonna go back up because you have failed now twice.
All right, that's fine.
Okay.
I was gonna say they're at the blacksmith. How long is this taking them?
I would say at this point they've been gone probably 20 to 30 minutes, really.
Okay, this has been too long. I would like to make my way towards the blacksmith. See, like, what the fuck is going on?
While this is going on, can I just go by Michonne's and see if he has a set of calligraphy supplies? I forgot I am proficient with that. You are muted.
Can you hear me? Okay, I had a weird disconnect. It was giving me all kinds of errors. Okay, so you're going to Michonne's to get writing supplies?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Easy enough to go to Michonne's. He also has a sign now outside the Merry Mercantile attached to the Friendly Ogre, and you go in, and he gives you a very welcoming hello. Hey, Squall, good to see you again, man. What can I do for you? I don't have any weird Ashari stuff, but maybe we got what you need.
It's good to see you too. I was wondering if you had any calligraphy supplies.
Calligraphy supplies. I do not have any right now. We've had a lot of stuff coming. I'm kind of doing more general goods these days. There is a little stall over at the Silver Sage Market, the reading pencil. There's a little gnome there who runs it. They should have some calligraphy supplies for you.
Appreciate it. I will head that way.
Easy enough. You get over to the little market area. Now, over here on the west side of the city, there are a few tents, stalls, little tables set up with small awnings, and you find the one with a small sign engraved very, very basically that says the reading pencil on it. You see a gnome, a male gnome behind the table. He has kind of frazzled hair and kind of half moon glasses, just a handlebar mustache as well, kind of balding, looks up at you, says, "Oh, hello. Anything I can help you with today?"
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm just looking to see if you have any calligraphy supplies.
I do. As a matter of fact, how many sets do you need?
Just one.
Let me see here. Absolutely, that'll be 10 gold pieces.
All right.
Can I interest you in any paper, arcane or normal, quill, ink, any other writing supplies? We've even got a few empty books for the aspiring authors.
What all comes with the supplies?
With those supplies, it comes with good question. Things needed to make a map, a compass, It doesn't say in the description right now. So all the things needed to make a map, all map making tools. Or no, sorry, that's navigator supplies. Calligraphy. So we'd be talking like a ink pot and brush, a quill. He's just trying to upsell you, basically.
Okay. I did find it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it says ink, dozen sheets of parchment, and 3 quills. So I don't need the paper.
Kind of gives you a little look. Can never have too much.
If I need more, I'll come back. I appreciate it though.
All right. You get quite a few like very sweet food smells over here. You can smell like bacon close to this area. You look around and see a nice, lively little market here in Hope's Bastion that has popped up in the last few weeks. Hopping back over to Alivor, going to the blacksmith Alivor, you find Rufus and Ekamos sitting there. Rufus has mangled the sculpture. It's now like into pieces. He's trying to put it back together. And Bowen gives you a nod and warm hello as you return.
Oh, what the hell is this?
Work in progress. It'll be done when I
see.
It's gonna be done. Yeah, work in progress. This is my method.
Yeah?
Yep.
Is you third time's a charm, right? Like you gotta mess it up a couple times.
No. It's all the first. This is all the first time.
Oh.
It's all the first.
Yeah, roll a deception check. Really, you can just straight lie like that. You gotta roll for it.
Oh no. 5.
Yeah,
6. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're not gonna deceive a deceiver, my boy. This is. Oh my god.
Look, I still got like 2 hours to get it to you. It'll be done.
I look over to Bo and I'm like, are you helping by chance? Because they definitely need it.
Oh no, they paid for the use of my facilities, not for my help.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is there any way you'd be willing to help?
Sure. Like I said, like I told your friend Rufus here, I got a lot of orders right now. I'd need at least another 10 gold to move you to the front of the line.
Front of the line. Oh. Rufus?
Yes.
See, I gave you all my gold for this structure. So... And you, sir, have made this with it. I point at the mangled mess.
It's not done. It's not done.
Oh, okay. It's fine. It's whatever. It's okay. It's cool. Fine. And then I'll just...
I've got this.
Yeah, okay. And then I'm just going to walk out just like, all right, it's great. It's cool. It's fine.
Awesome. Cool. Then back to Milo, Breck, and Grim. Anything in particular you guys are doing here as we're doing some early things in Hope's Bastion?
Is that announcement that Milo said was coming? Is that coming from the Cerberus Assembly?
Not sure at this point.
Oh, we don't know? I thought we did.
Oh, did you? Okay.
I thought that's what part of it was.
Okay.
Specifically the Cerberus Assembly. At least that was what I have in my
notes.
Oh,
I see. Okay. Yeah. The Cerberus Assembly is the ones making moves against them. You do know that. Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah.
So we do or we do not know that the imminent threat is from the Cerberus Assembly.
Yes, you do know that. You don't know if specifically they're going to be the ones giving you guys the message or like where the announcement's going to originate from. The move is coming from them. The stuff is coming from them. The info is coming from them. They might not be the ones making the announcement themselves, though.
Well, what do you think?
Well, I guess we'll see what happens.
Guess we will. What do you want to do until then?
Well, I think we should properly thank the League of Miracles for getting all this going and building all this quickly enough.
what about Cerberus Assembly here?
Are they here now?
I don't think you guys specifically know quite yet. They have a building called the Hall of the Cerberus here, built and ready to go.
I just don't feel comfortable about walking around that building. I think they're looking specifically for like me and then us, you know? So how do we kind of like defend against that?
I don't think there's much defense for the Cerberus Assembly. I think they can kind of just do whatever they want. But I feel like if we just go about, you know, our days and treat it like a normal day, maybe we don't run into them.
All right. It's a solid plan, I guess. Oh, we can go with that. I wonder if there's like an enchanting building around here now, you think? Think we got that lucky?
Oh, we might have got that lucky.
Milo, roll a perception check.
Man, there's so much new shit around here. Perception. Uh, 27.
27. As you and Breck kind of have this conversation and move a little bit about Hope's Bastion, you do come upon a shop with a sign on it, and it says, "The Brass Fire Wands and Staff, opening soon." Looks like a 2-story building, and you do see somebody. The door is closed, but the window is open. You do see somebody inside moving around.
Can I like lightly tap on the window and try and usher them towards the door?
Sure, yeah, you can. Absolutely. You give a little tap, 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 tap. And as they begin to walk to the door, you see them through the window. And they have a bit of a exasperated, a bit of a relieved, a bit of a almost like a dread look on their face as they see you. You actually recognize this person. This is somebody who is a couple of years older than you. They are dark skinned. They have curly hair that's a little bit grown out. They have large glasses that they're wearing. Very nice clothing. And you do see a book trailing behind her as she moves towards the door. You would recognize this person as somebody you went to the Soldiers Academy with. She was a couple years ahead of you. And in her class was kind of the lead student, and your interactions with her were often very tense because she did not like you and how quickly you could pick up things.
Oh, good.
She accused you of stealing the spotlight from her on many occasions quietly in the halls where nobody could hear. So it's a little bit tense, or was a little bit tense with you and her at school. She was a very, very good mage, however, and you're a little bit surprised. Or I guess I don't want to tell you how you're feeling, but it's a surprising thing to see her at least. And she comes to the door and opens the door. I'm actually in Discord real quick. I'm going to drop a little bit of art for this person. This is what they would have looked like a couple years ago when you had gone to school with them. So they would be a little bit older than this. And let me get this up here real quick. And Emmeline is her name. And my dialogue window is there. Oh, there we go.
Oh, shit.
And she comes up to the door and opens it and says, "Finally, it's about time you all returned. I have been waiting patiently."
Hey, long time no see.
Yeah,
I like wave kind of stupidly.
Not really long enough. Sorry. I need to cut that out. It's good to see you, Starosta. And you as well, War Master. I am the new official record keeper for Hope's Bastion. And I am glad you stopped in.
They got you running a shop too? That's
This
kind of
is my
exciting. You
own
guys are opening
thing.
soon?
This is my own thing. I can do both. I have this shop. It will be run by people that I am employing, and I will be able to do all of. You know how studious I am. I will be able to get it done. Please do not
Oh,
question
yeah.
my abilities.
I have no doubts. You were exceptional the entire time. I mean,
Stop
Kinda-
patronizing me.
strove to be kind of like you, so I don't know.
Are you being sincere when you say that?
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Oh yeah, okay. That really catches her off guard. Yeah, I'll say that really catches her off guard. She doesn't know what to make of it. So she just kind of continues on. You can come in if you like. I have a few things to report to you and the rest of the watch if you're back. There's quite a few meetings that you've missed. There's quite a few things going on in the Empire to report. You guys have quite a bit of impact and quite a bit of involvement in very large things going on. So whenever you all have the time to get together so we can debrief and I can let you know what you need to do in your official capacities that you have been abandoning for the last few months that we all have been taking care of here, then please let me know as soon as possible.
How's that wall looking though?
The wall's looking very good, and it has been very positive to have the League of Miracles here to help out with construction. And this building itself wouldn't be done. Your point is taken, War Master.
So I feel like my job as War Master is to protect the town and putting up a wall. I mean,
And she kind of like straightens out her dress a little bit and gets her glasses up on her nose. Apologies, I spoke out of turn, and I should not have. Thank you for what you have done for building this place up. Both of you.
and I don't believe I caught your name, official record keeper. How long have you had that title?
For about 2 months now, and my name is Emmeline Botisk. I'm a graduate of the Solstice Academy, much like the Starosta here, and hail from Rexentrum. I've heard many stories of what the Watch has done here at Hope's Bastion, and I'm excited for the chance to work with all of you.
I appreciate you saying that. And I gotta be honest, I saw the shop and it caught my eye because I've never been that good at enchanting. But to see you here, and I think that's a potential for us to work together.
Roll a persuasion check.
17?
17. Okay. She definitely seems caught off guard even more. Maybe we can. There's not, besides the League and the Assembly presence, there's not many accomplished mages here. Maybe we can at least study together when we have time. There is really a lot to do. I don't mean to be pressing, but Master Ikathon is here in town and has been waiting to have a meeting with you. I can put off as much pressure as I can, but the sooner the better, really.
Milo kind of freezes at that. I should be a lot more careful then, I guess. I don't really
Yes.
want to talk to him.
He is here with Baroness Irisor. From what I hear, he's only here in the interim until the High Boulder Earthcloak is able to leave his post down in the ruins of Schottengrad after the troubles down there are resolved. So I don't think it's a permanent position, but things could change at the drop of a hat with everything that's currently going on.
Kind of turn to Breck. What do you think about that?
Well, that is daunting news. Did not need to hear that.
Yeah, I agree. Well, we'll have to get everybody together to kind of hear what she has to say and straighten things out.
Can I set an appointment time for you and Master Ikathon?
Oh, can we talk with you with everybody first, and then set
We
that?
can. Yeah, there's a
that,
few things.
yeah. That sounds a lot better.
Yeah, particularly the Pithmaster has a few requests from other Starostas in the region. I think there are a few things that we can discuss.
Yeah, I like that. And we'll get back to you here in a little bit. And then just by chance, do you have maybe like a book that I can read in the meantime? So it's going to be a while before we can work
Any
together.
book? Just a book?
Beginner's Guide or Enchanting for Idiots?
Oh, specifically an enchanting book.
Yes.
I see. So it's not that you're not good at enchanting, it's that you haven't tried yet. Typical Hawkins. Okay. Yeah, give me a second. And she goes back and finds it is an old Zemni book. Or ancient Zemni book. Very old. It would take extra translation, but she brings it out. Here, you're gonna need comprehend languages for it. And it's a little bit out of date compared to some of the more of the efficient lower level spells, but we can go over that after you finish.
Actually, I can already do the languages thing.
Great. I just mean
Right.
you need to cast it to read it if you don't know.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
If you don't know the ancient Zemni language.
Well, I appreciate you.
Hopefully I'll see you all shortly. Good to see you, Milo.
You as well. For some reason, I feel a little bit more comfortable now that seeing you here. Maybe a little hint of memories of a better time.
And she gets a sad look on her face and says, yeah, and I'm very sorry about Silverquill.
Me too.
You deserve better. All right, I'll see you guys later. She closes the door to her little shop apartment combo.
Well, that was a surprise. At least I got a book, but I couldn't tell whether that comment was, an insult or compliment.
Well, take it, I guess, how you feel,
Yeah.
Take it as a compliment. Just to roast him, man.
Yeah, I'm still confused about that. People still here, believe? Or how far did that, I guess we're going to have to kind of canvass the area or something. Whether people believe we're still in power here or if it's been completely reinstalled.
Well, we should probably call that meeting then. Maybe get everybody together.
It's a strong start.
Cool. I did want to offer Grim, is there anything you wanted to do while these other things were going on?
I have absolutely nothing.
Okay. I would say Honor's still around. She would seek you out as well if you wanted to have breakfast with her as well while everybody was doing everything else.
Yeah, let's go hit up a Denny's or something, maybe like an IHOP.
She'll take you over to Silver Sage Market as well. Over at Silver Sage, there is a few options. There's the Grumpy Bite. There's the Hog's Tooth Pork and Bacon. The Rainy Jug, the Old Bowl, and the Smelly Flower, which mostly sells flowers and ingredients and stuff, but there is some edible things you can buy there if you needed to.
Cool. The Raining Jug. That's
Okay.
the one I want to go to.
It's more tavern foody. You get some fried meat that has been looks like cooking in a stew since the night before. It's kind of an oily stew, so it kind of counts as being fried. Surprisingly good for what it is. The meat itself is really tasty. Yeah.
Perfect. Love it. Yep. I'll just be eating breakfast, getting my bearings.
Got it. Honor will buy you breakfast at the Rainy Jug. Cool. All right, then I'll leave it to you guys if you want to get together or if there's anything anybody else wants to do at this point. Rufus, I think you had one more roll if you wanted to give your attempt.
I do.
Okay, so you had failed, so it goes up again. This is 2 failures, so it went back down using tools. You didn't have to do disadvantage, but it was another failure, so I'm bumping it back up. So you get to do a straight roll, no disadvantage. You got Ekamos with you, so you can use stuff from him. Here we
You
go.
got it, buddy. Guidance.
Give me your hands.
Here's what I'm going to say.
With my hands on his
If
shoulders.
this doesn't work, you will have 20 gold worth of material left to put towards a new sculpture.
Okay.
The rest, gone.
You
Sounds
got
good.
this. I believe in you.
Oh, you said I have what's it called, right?
Give you guidance, yeah.
Okey-dokey. Oh! Natural 20. I don't think I need guidance.
Oh,
I'll throw it anyway.
24.
So 26 in total.
26. Nice.
I got a 1 for the guidance.
Oh,
Okay, 26 is enough. And by the end of it, you finally figure out this nice method that you can like light up your talon a little bit with that sun and just kind of smooth things out, you know, almost just go through and make it look nice enough that it'll work for what Alivor needs it for.
But it's still pretty jank.
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100% jank. It's mostly worth 50 gold because it's 50 gold pieces worth of gold, not because it is so nice that it's not the craftsmanship of it. It's the materials it's made from. So it's technically will count as the component.
I will say thank you for letting me use the smithing tools and head on out and try and find Alivor to give him this jank sculpture.
Okay, got it. I think you netted that 5 gold, Rufus, is what you can pocket, I think, by the end of that.
Oh, perfect. I love
for
that.
not having to, because it was 10 to use the place. So.
Yes. No, I think I had to put 5 gold back into
Oh,
it.
did you? Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, sorry. So nothing. Didn't make nothing. Just
That's
the
all right.
components.
Wasn't my gold anyway, so.
I was trying to give you guys a little bit back, but for the creative use, but the roles decided otherwise.
Love it. Nice.
Okay.
Really
All right, leaving it to you guys. Everybody gathering again?
Yeah, probably go find everyone because I figured, we'd probably need to figure out who is running this place or has been running this place since we've been gone.
All right. Where are you guys gathering?
We do have like a fancy new meeting hall, don't we?
I say, yeah, let's go to that big ass building over there. I say that looks like a great place to have a meeting.
You guys talking about the big keep up in the corner?
Yep,
Yeah.
number 1.
Number 1. All right. Well, then, as the party gets together and goes and heads towards the keep, I would say that. Let me see something real quick. As you walk up, there is a path up to it. There are 2 small hills that have been kind of built up around the door, just for a little bit extra reinforcement and kind of funneling to the door without, just kind of making it a little bit more intentional to get up in there. And you see 2 guards out front. One is a dwarf, one is a human. Breck, you would recognize both of them as Righteous Brand members, and you would recognize the dwarf. His name is Pervel, and the human's name is Luff. They are both members that you would have trained before leaving. They recognize all of you as you guys approach and continue to stay official. They don't, they're not cheering or anything, but they have a welcoming look on their face as they say, "Welcome back, everyone. Glad to see you found your way to the keep." You all ready to Are you ready to come in, or have you been given the tour already? We just got on shift about an hour ago. Will somebody take you to your rooms?
Oh, perfect. Then you guys have plenty of time to give us the tour.
Well, no, we have to stay here. We're on guard here, but
Well,
we
then
can.
why'd you offer
Yeah.
a tour?
I
if we
would
can't give
just
a tour?
you had the tour already.
No, we haven't.
Apologies. Can I get somebody to give you a tour then?
That would be glorious. Thank you.
Okay, fantastic. And he kind of goes, "What is he doing?" Give me a moment, and he heads in, brings out another guy, and looks like somebody who is probably the head of the watch here. Breck, you do not recognize this person. They have blonde hair, an older male, and they come out and greet all of you. Hello, welcome back, Bastion's Watch. This has come to be known as Bastion's Keep, and we have made some preparations for your return. If you'd like, I can take you to your rooms, give you a bit of a tour, and get you settled in.
Sounds great.
And he does just that. He introduces himself as Newmar and takes you guys in. Here in Bastion's Keep, everybody has a room. The non-master members, non-lawmaster, warmaster, pitmaster, starosta, have smaller rooms on the second floor. The leadership has larger rooms on the third floor, and there is a meeting room up on the fourth floor that also has kind of that little, not balcony area, but that area on top of the roof where you can meet and kind of look out and see over Hope's Bastion.
Sweet.
There is all kinds of things in here. There's a armory down at the bottom. There at all times are at least 8 Righteous Brand members that are posted here, and they are led by Newmar. There is a mess hall. There's a small armory with basic weapons and armor, and as well as just kind of general storage. But welcome to your guys' keep.
Oh, yeah.
Do you guys want to head straight up to the conference hall, or do you guys want to go check out our new accommodations?
I think we should probably, if, being leadership and official stuff, we should probably go do the meeting first.
Business first. Yeah, good idea.
Yeah,
Good job,
because
Master.
otherwise they're going to yell at us and be like, you haven't been doing your jobs. So,
Regional managers.
Yeah, I know. Who's say?
Gonna make my way up.
Yep, and I will follow, of course.
I'm gonna follow and tap Alivor on the back of his shoulder while I follow him up and say,
Yes.
Here's your thing that you wanted. I lost some of the material in the process, but I think it's a pretty spitting image.
I can tell. I wouldn't say spitting image, but as I'm like looking it over, this will do. Thank you.
Absolutely, you're welcome. Anytime. You need anything else done? I'm your man.
Yeah. I'll come to you for sure, and definitely will not be going to Rufus.
Rufus is just thinking to himself, he's coming to me.
Just put it in my
Hey
bag.
man, you did a good job. He's good. He'll
Thanks.
Yeah.
That man said that'll do big.
Oh no. Oh damn.
Okay, so I guess what I'll ask is this just the party meeting at this point, or are we inviting anybody in here who might be here at this moment?
You guys think maybe Harry's around or something like that?
Oh yeah, where is Harry?
I'm gonna cast a sending spell.
Sure. What do you say?
Harry, it's Milo. We're back, and at the keep. If possible, please join us at as soon as you can.
I think that's it.
Okay.
Or is that?
That was almost 20.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm
17?
thinking 24. It's 19. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, 19.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you got 6 more.
I think that's it anyway. So.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay. You, after just a few moments, hear word back. Sounds good. Received word from Velvet Gnomes that you had been seen in the area and headed this way. I'm at the Ogre, and we'll see you shortly.
Ooh, kind of gives me an idea too if Possifer might be able to join, but he's probably far out there, right?
He's much further.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can certainly try, though. That's your call.
Well, I was also thinking of maybe because we know that Varric is with Zarm, right?
Yes, sir.
You guys think maybe Zarm and Varric might be able to pop in?
Or I guess I should say, as far as you know is what I should say.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to check.
And I'm gonna do the same message to Varric.
I'll let you guys play this one out then for these 25 words back and forth.
Pretty much the same thing, and then pretty much the exact same message I sent to Harry.
How would Varric respond to that, given that he was in the middle of, probably towards the end of that week that we had been working on?
How long would you say it would take to get to where he is?
Right now, he'd have to have a method. I don't know that he has a method.
If anything, it would just be find Steed.
Oh, then a long time.
You do the moonlight thing, do your little Jesus moment you have.
No, not Moonweaver Ex Machina. Without giving away too much to the group, you'd have to get a hold of the old buddy and have him get involved if you wanted to do it quick.
I will shoot you a message.
Okay.
Fucker.
Fine then. Keep your secrets.
Well, those are all the messages that I can send today, as he rubs his temples as if he's getting a headache.
Sending migraines, the worst.
It's just like a line across my vision now.
While we're waiting for that message, Harry would push the door open. You guys would see the door slam open, but you wouldn't see anything because he's too short. And he'd come in and just you'd hear his boots on the stone and jump up in a chair. Good to see you, assholes. Way to find your way back.
Hey, man.
Starosta?
Good to see you again. And I at least go in for a handshake.
He'll give them back. He'll kind of stand up on the chair and give them back.
Long time.
Good to see all of you alive. Well, hopefully all of you. Varric?
I think Milo just reached out to him, but I don't know if he heard anything back.
Got it. He's alive, though.
I
kind of shrugs.
So.
Oh, all right. Okay. All right. Well. Oh boy. Okay, got it. Well, must have been something big that took him down. We're not even saying. You guys don't know. He's fine. I'm sure he's fine. He's a tough guy. I'm sure he's fine.
I mean, last I saw, he was alive.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, it's not like he's dead. I didn't see him die.
You would see Milo flinch. He's like, "Oh wait, no, something's coming in." And he says he's on the road to Craghammer. He's not going to be able to make it. Give everybody his regards, and to stay safe. Well,
Where,
At least he's
where's
alive.
Craghammer?
No
Back
idea.
on, you guys would know, as Breck, you would especially know, being a dwarf. It's back on Taldore. It is a dwarf settlement, or not settlement. Sorry, dwarf city, giant city built under a mountain. It's a large kingdom. Fortress is even big. It's a dwarf kingdom under a mountain. Largest
Forge.
one, yeah, probably the largest one. Probably the largest one underground, like fortress or kingdom under the city anywhere in Exandria. Largest dwarf kingdom in Exandria.
Moria.
Oh, that Crackhammer. Yeah.
Well, a lot's been going on while you assholes have been away. Care to share how things have been going with you?
That's kind of why we're up here. I figure we might have a little sit down and get a bigger picture of what's going on.
Well, unfortunately, our plan to use the Nimblefoot gnomes to replace the timber for the Amber Council families and stop the appointment of the one that Uther Prent was pushing for did not really work out with having to leave. The Anthana family out of Myceus Till has taken a position as the Amber Council family, and they have been harvesting the wood outside of Myceus Till. It has caused a bit of a schism in Myceus Till with the elves who are there, but nothing that has erupted in more than tussles, no full conflict or any organized fighting there. The Assembly has certainly gotten their fingers in this area as well. I think Ikathon and Earsor are in town now, and their Volstruckers and annexes have been walking around for some time. Unfortunately, 2 weeks ago, there was a report of the Nimblefoots attacking Volstrucker, so they have been listed now as ineligible to trade with Pride's Call and are moving up on the shit list of the Assembly. I don't personally think it happened. I think it was some kind of setup to make it seem like the Nimblefoot were against the Empire, but I don't have any proof of it.
What was the family out of Myceus Till that's running the lumber?
The Adthana Elvish family.
Holy shit! How do you spell it?
Adthana.
And this was the family pushed by Uther Print.
Correct. You guys had talked a little bit about this at the dinner party. Generally speaking, the elves consider that wood sacred, and Alvor would know they would not have been wanting to do that voluntarily.
Mm-hmm.
They would have been pushed to do it. But they were trying to push them so they could get in on the timber money.
Josh, I have a question for you.
Hit me with it.
What all can I grow with plant growth?
Oh, good question.
It just
Marijuana.
says plants.
The good kind.
I'm going to use this as a bit of a segue. I'm going to do a little bit of an interruption. I don't like to do this much, but I'm going to do a little bit of an interruption and then going back to do something that I've been talking about for a little while. So with plant growth,
Like it just says plants whenever it refers to what I can.
it's plants, but it's already existing plants is what it looks like. You're not doing, it doesn't look like you're creating any plants. It already has to be there, and whatever's there will grow.
So
That's
let's
the way I read
say I got like seeds and planted seeds. Would I be able to grow trees? Not obviously overnight, but I
I
spent
would consider a
8
tree a
hours.
plant, yeah.
So yeah, make saplings.
Yeah, I'd
like
say so.
product.
Yeah, yeah. That I read that as absolutely. I feel like that's the point of that spell and what they're trying to do with it.
Okay.
Is there a lot of dispute over trees being plants?
I just had to look just in case. But there was a weird rule that said plants and trees are different. They're not. They're definitely not. So yes, absolutely, you can do that.
Perfect.
While we're talking about plants, I really quick wanted to say I did go back and check something. There was a goblin named Zeolak who made you guys a bunch of mushrooms. I had mentioned when you guys had left the druid encampment in the Lushgut Forest that Zeolak was going with you guys. So we can say that so long as Breck was up for it, there was the grumpy goblin with the gourds full of soup, and Zeolak, who would have been willing to go on the Alcantara and be members along with Zarm, so there would have been 3 goblins. Any problems with that having happened?
Not at all.
No.
Okay, that was the intent when we left, but I just never acknowledged or brought it back up because it was just one of those details that kind of got lost in the fray. That being said, I want everybody to roll a d20 for me.
Oh.
Yeah, buddy. Give me my mushrooms.
Love it.
Oh!
Hey, Rufus, can you roll for me? I'm downstairs real quick. Sorry.
Yeah.
That is a 14.
You get 14 doses of mushrooms.
Oh, yes.
I got a 19, and Ekmos got a 15.
Then you guys get that many doses. This represents now months. You guys went to Iman. You guys spent time in Iman. Then you left. And you gone back. So moving forward, Zeolak, and I got to get the name of the other goblin with the soup gourds. But they are both on the Alcantara, along with Morgana, Mumblefoot, and Venture currently.
These are vine wreath mushrooms, right?
Yes.
This Alivor got a 17. Boy.
Grim also got a 17.
Brett got an 8.
Get these
Brett got an
away
8.
from me.
Gonna make some skooma.
Can we find that in D&D Beyond?
It should
Yeah.
be vine wreath mushrooms, yeah.
Yeah.
Vine wreath.
Oh, my whole backpack just filled with mushrooms.
So, just while we were talking about plants, I remembered that. I was going to do it at the beginning of the session, but I forgot. So now you guys all have the mushrooms. So there you go. Now, until you get back to the Alcantara, you will not have more doses from Zeolak.
That's fine. I think 17 should hold us over for quite some time.
I don't know. You guys are
Give us 17 days worth right there.
He's got 19. Holy shit.
Do you need a homebrew turned on for it? Okay. That's why.
They don't stack. Oh my god.
Yep. Yeah, I
Do
know.
not stack at all.
Oh my god.
This is the best news ever.
This backpack is just.
Harry
Fine.
Harry had said that the Nimblefoots attacked Volstrucker is what they're claiming.
That's what they're saying.
Yep.
I doubt that very much.
I think there's a way if you guys wanted to just do one, you can go into a customize and just add a number and then track it that way. You don't want it filling up your entire bag.
Shrooms.
Yeah, that's definitely the optimal way to do that.
How do you do that?
You can just add one, and then you can go into customize and change the quantity there.
It says cost and weight.
Yeah, I put it in the note.
Okay. Okay. Sweet.
Yeah, then it puts a number on the little bar next to it.
Harry will also say, and the sours have been rather brash lately.
Oh God. Not these people.
I'm not exactly sure what's going on, but it seems that they are less concerned about their ties to the Myriad being seen by authorities, as they are having Myriad shipments brought straight to their properties without any care or extra disguising of those shipments. The wall's pretty nice, though.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I feel like Squall would like raise his hand like he had a question.
Oh, hi. I don't know who you are, but you look like you have a question. I'm Harrius Wonderbrow.
I am Squall, and yes, I have a question. what's like the power structure here?
All right. For those who don't know, the Empire is run by a king. That king has currently not been seen for a while, and the Assembly has been running things in his stead. We also have the Amber Council family. They're kind of not technically rulers, but they are economic leaders who influence the way things happen here in the Zemi Fields. There's our local structure. The Starostas are the regional leaders of each town. That's Mr. Hawkins here. And the masters, Lawmaster, Pithmaster, Idolmaster, Warmaster, and Coinmaster serve underneath him as well. Beyond that, the Cerberus Assembly exists as a group of mages who work on behalf of the Empire, doing many different things. In particular, we have Ikathon here. He hasn't been seen for a long time. He was in jail. Apparently, the Cobalt Soul was in charge of putting him in jail, but there's something happened since then. He's free. He used to be the Archmage of Civil Influence, I believe. But each of the Cerberus Assembly members has a different area that they cover. Civil Influence, all kinds of different things. Appreciate it. The Baroness Jenna Irisor, who's here now, is the Archmage of Industry.
So, Harry, what all important people do we have here in Hope's Bastion right now?
I haven't been here the whole time. I've been back with Casbin, doing normal things that I do in my job. I've just recently got back after hearing the Springleafs had seen you guys out in the wilds. I have been keeping some track, though. Right now, I don't think there's any other officials besides the Cerberus Assembly.
Mm-hmm.
He says, it looked like the Cobalt Soul building was empty. But beyond that, I think it's pretty much who you guys know are here.
Great.
He looks a little hesitant after you ask that question. I'll avoid to continue.
Is there more?
Well, yeah, I mean, there was. Alivor, you tried to kill Uther Prent.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And we know that. But the way things played out have been a little bit weird. Gwei Ithneros made a confession that she took over you through ensorceling means. That she used some kind of psychic ability to control you and make the attack. Uther Prent accepted her confession, and she has been sentenced to death for moving against the Empire.
Well, what do you believe?
Well, I know you guys. We talked. I know what you did. There's no secrets here. I was there. I was there. I was at the table. I saw what happened. I don't know, Alivor. I don't know why Gwei would take that on for you. They were there anyways, making their own attempt at Uther. So maybe she already planned on making that sacrifice and was trying to keep you safe. That's the only thing I can think of. But I have no idea why she would want to do that. She had an out. They could have blamed you, but instead, she said that she was the one who was responsible, not you.
And where is she being held?
I say a still for now.
Do
There's
you know
rumors.
any rumors of when they plan on
I
executing
do
her?
not. There has been delays, and I am not sure why. It has taken longer than normal. And normally a sentence like that is carried out very quickly. This one has not. It's been months.
Well, thank you for telling me that.
Harry, do you know who's been filling in for our individual positions while we've been gone?
The Assembly's been doing a lot. I know they sent their annexes to deal with some of the day-to-day things. There hasn't been anybody to actually replace your positions, though.
So they haven't held any meetings or anything? Nobody's been officially removed from their positions?
I think that the Assembly knows that your stories have now traveled far and wide. People like you. They like your story. They like what you're doing here, and they know that they cannot just get rid of you easily. You have the support of the people now, and that is a complication for them.
And has there been any formal replacements for Illumini?
No, there's not. I think they were waiting for all of you to return to have those discussions.
Well, it's good to see you, Harry.
You too. I miss you guys. Things are feeling a little more secure now that you're here. Hasn't been any signs of dragons or dragonborn in the fields since you left, but I have a feeling we haven't seen the last of them.
I heard there was a werewolf problem.
Yeah.
I think we requested silvered weapons quite some time ago for our soldiers. Have those arrived?
Yeah, seems like it's definitely helping from what I've heard, but there's some weird factors. There's not always footprints, and some of them are torn apart, some of them are crushed. It's a little hard to understand, but it's happening more than everybody's comfortable with.
Have there been any disappearances or anything, or are they just attacking?
Just deaths, as far as I know.
I know when we left, we had a problem with hunters and getting meat to the butcher. How's that? Has that gotten any better?
Oh, yeah, you guys have a bunch of meat now. There's Hunters Guild here in town. They made sure to put one of those in. Meat is not a problem anymore.
Perfect.
In fact, I caught wind that, what was his name? Gareth, the butcher who was here originally. He's kind of pissed off that the market has been so flooded. He was making real good money per pound. He has taken a hit. Not only that, he's got some competition down in the stalls. It's, yeah, not good for him. Good for everybody else, though.
Any new developments with the Amber Council families other than the Sours openly helping the Myriad?
Well, the Athanas took over in place of the Redwells. But besides that, I think...
The Athanas?
The Athanas, yeah.
Good family, bad family? Where do they stand with you guys?
Kind of unknown. I think they're under a lot of pressure from Uther Prent. and the Empire to provide timber from the forests up there. But I think Prent just wanted to get his hand into the open spot on the council, and bring more money into Bysaeus Till, and thus more money that he could tax. His coinmaster, Evelyn Guindaro, she does a lot of the planning behind those moves. I think she's working very closely with the Adthanas.
What moves have the Red Wolves made? Oh wait,
Oh,
they
not
replaced
they're
the
in
Red Wolves,
jail.
right? Yeah.
You guys took care of them real good.
So the lumber industry still is an open market?
No, the Adthanas have taken that over.
Oh, okay. So they've pretty much just adopted that then, huh?
They have. They've moved in and very quickly cornered the market.
And they have Uther Prince backing, you said?
Absolutely. Not just his backing, he's probably the one pushing them to do it. Much to the dismay of many of the elves in Bysaeus Till.
And the Nimblefoots, with there being no trade, they're no longer trade eligible. Will the Empire actively be hunting the Nimblefoots?
I certainly hope not. But only time will tell. It may be part of Uther Prince's plans to keep them far and away from being able to take over for the Adthanas now that they're in place. But I don't know how much influence he has, if he's got that far of a reach to be able to make that happen.
I think it's about time we met with whoever's running the show here. Or
Ichathon, right?
so he says mostly the Cerberus Assembly. I don't know who all that is going to consist of. And then above table, I know Milo talked to What's Her Face and that she was wanting to have a meeting too.
Yeah, above table, you guys have Emmeline. You could just go to the Hall of the Cerberus and start talking to people. Those would be the biggest ones if you guys are trying to have a meeting with people who are involved in the administration here.
I figure we at least meet up with Emmeline first, just to see if she's got any insights, right? And then whether we want to go through her to set up a meeting with them or we want to do it as a surprise, kind of is up to us.
I do like the idea of a surprise. Catch them off guard.
I mean, they would actively know that we've been in town, right?
Yeah,
I'm sure they already know we're here, yeah.
So do you think that they'll see it as a sign of disrespect that we didn't go there first?
Is that a ship that has already sailed?
Oh, yeah. I would assume
Yeah,
that's long
okay.
sailed. Yeah,
So
yeah.
maybe a surprise would be best then anyways. I mean, they're going to know, but at least they don't get to pick the venue, you know?
Yeah. If we want to pull a real power move, we summon them here.
Oh,
You are the
I
Starosta.
do like that. That's very nice.
Rufus, can you roll me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh no!
Oh fuck!
What the hell?
Here, headlights.
Oh, not bad. 17.
13. Great, thank you. That's all.
Jesus Christ.
A little weird there. I don't know. I like that.
So my blood pressure's rising. I don't like it.
Rufus is just gonna start.
Yeah, do I notice him? Does he have any shift or anything? Do I notice anything? No.
Nope.
Nice.
Okay. You okay there, buddy?
Huh?
Are you okay there? Yeah, everything's good? Okay.
So maybe we summon Emmeline, maybe get a little bit more information, and then have her go get the Cerberus assembly.
I think that's a solid plan.
Yeah.
You guys want me to stay here for this, or you want to deal with?
Yeah, Harry, you're an integral part of this society.
Absolutely, man. But you're also free to leave if you want to.
Nah, I have no reason to leave. I'm here for you guys if you need it.
You damn right.
Glad to have you
are,
aboard.
Harry. That's my boy.
All right, you want me to go get her? You guys stay here.
Yeah, please, if you don't mind.
Yeah. And jumps down and heads off.
Alivor,
Yeah.
what they were talking about your friend, is that something that you need to address quickly?
What friend?
Ooh. Alright.
No, like.
Oh, okay, got you.
Like genuinely, what? What are you talking
Situation over in Bisaeus Till about somebody who
Gwei?
might be on
about?
a death sentence of short time.
I mean, I would at least like to talk to the supposed person that took over my mind before she is to be executed.
You know.
I don't know how the party feels about that, but I think it's worth a look. I know we probably won't be welcome, at least me, but there's others ways to not be seen.
How far are we from Vice's Tail?
It's a little ways.
Couple days.
Little ways up there.
I can give you guys some mileage here. Give me a second. Oops. Let's see.
Alivor, I might be able to manage one more sending tonight. We can either send that to them, or we can possibly talk to my mom.
I might take you up on that.
You're looking at about 350 miles to Bisaeus still.
Sheesh.
A little less. I mean, if you're going as a crow flies, you're probably looking at like 275 to 300 or so. But if you're looking for a good crossing and then getting over there, if you're going by a road, it's going to be even longer than that, probably like 450 to 500. If you cross through wilderness, you can get there in 350.
Okay, so
I mean, what's the maximum? You said like 2 to 3 days, essentially.
You can do three or four. 350. I'd have to look at it specifically, but yeah, I mean, we're not looking at a week or anything like that. We're looking at a handful of days.
okay.
And that's like just by traveling. It's a magical world with magical things.
A magical world.
Okay. Then I would say, would you guys want to do that now? Play out that sending now, or just waiting for Emmeline to show up?
I have to focus for a little bit and take a
I see.
Yeah.
We'll do that
short
later.
rest,
Got it.
which I am
Yes.
going to take a seat and start now if I can. Would a meeting consider low impact?
Light activity. Yeah, I count that light activity. I wouldn't. We got to wait for the hour though. Like, so if you're starting to rest now, then an hour from now will be when you get that.
Do my deep breathing exercises.
Yeah. All right. So a few minutes pass. Harry comes back with Emmeline. trailing behind. This time she has 2 books that are independently moving quills behind her as she walks into the room. You can see now she has a little bit more formal wear on. She is wearing Dwendalian colors, very like crimson and gold garb compared to what she was wearing casually at home. She is kind of has a much more professional look as opposed to the more casual conversation that was had this morning. And she walks into the room and says, it is nice to meet all of you for the first time. I am record keeper Emmeline Bottisk, and I am here to help all of you in your administration. Well, those of you that it's relevant to in the administration here at Hope's Bastion. I am able to do some things for those who are not of the administrative variety, but I have less leeway for what I can do. If you're all ready for the things that need to be discussed, there are a few meetings waiting for you. If you'd like any information about the town and how things have been playing out, I can provide that now.
Yes, please.
Where would you like me to start? What would you like to know?
I figure you probably have the best understanding of the most efficient way to start, so I'm going to leave that up to you.
Well, the Assembly would like to speak with you at your earliest possible convenience, as communicated earlier. That was a request that is the highest priority level, as they would like a report on how things went on Amon and how the interactions with the League of Miracles went. Obviously, it seems they see the positivity and have injected quite a bit more gold into the League of Miracles helping here. But they would like a report on everything that happened while there, as you were official representatives of the Empire in a foreign nation. That is the biggest thing currently. It's Master Trent Ikathon, the interim Archmage of Royal Affairs, as well as the Baroness Jenna Irisor, the Archmage of Industry, are the current Assembly members who are stationed here. There has been some time that the High Boulder Brokuik Earthcloak has been here, but he is not currently at his station at the Hall of the Cerberus. If you would like, each of you can be assigned 4 of the Mechanical Gnome Guards to walk with you around town. That has been granted to anybody. Well, if you're one of the masters, you get 4. If you're not, you get 2. But anybody can go to the Hall of the Cerberus to get those guards programmed to you. Let's see. Pithmaster, you have a message from Uther Prent. He would like advice. He believes that for the execution of Gwayeth Neros, that it might be prudent to have it here at Hope's Bastion, given that's where the attack took place. So if you could contact him at your earliest convenience. He's been pestering me quite a bit to make sure you get that message as soon as possible. Let's see. Rufus, for you. Zula Sauer has presented me with this to give to you, and it's just a blue feather. And she says, thank you, gift, for everything that you've done for her. Didn't say much else besides that.
Thank you very much.
One of the biggest concerns currently are the attacks that are happening outside the walls. Currently, we have as many people as we can inside the walls here at Hope's Bastion, but those who have decided to travel here is quickly growing. Hearing the stories of what you all have done and the defense that you have been able to have fighting off a dragon is no small feat, and many people are traveling here to feel safe in uncertain times. Because of that, we still have tents outside the walls, and that is, I think, some of the problem with people wandering around, particularly at night, and being picked up by lycanthropes of some unique type, as far as we can tell. They are quick, they're quiet, and we often are left with bodies, not witnesses. Any attention that you can give on that would be fantastic. There are many people who are worried, and now that you are back, are now hopeful that you will be able to stop whatever it is, given your encounters with the lycanthropes previously. I'm sure that Master Ikathon will give you more information as well, but the High Boulder has requested a meeting down in the ruins of Schottengrad when you have time to see if you would be able to help with their continued delving down further into the ruins there. They have been making progress over the last years, but have run into some snags, shall we say, lately. And then Pithmaster, finally for you, there is a 10,000 gold surplus, and we do need to interface with Honor Kinabari, the representative from the League of Miracles, on what we'd like to use that for, an additional building here in Hope's Bastion for anything that you'd like.
Sounds like lodging would be best, yes?
That is up to all of you, but I think that would be prudent given the attacks that are happening outside the walls and our lack of capacity for everyone here.
Are those outside the walls prepared to pay for homes?
Some yes, some no. It depends. There are many people who are coming here because they are, in fact, hopeful and not necessarily wealthful. And so those who do have the money are the ones who are in town. There is somewhat of a lack of capacity in town, but there's also somewhat a lack of ability to purchase as well. There is, for your knowledge, two large pylons. They are crystal pylons. They have been placed by the Assembly. There is a spot outside of town when the events a few weeks ago happened where people across the world started attacking each other. There was a large pillar of energy that appeared outside of town. We do now have two pylons that the Assembly have placed there to siphon off some of that energy that was latent after the attack. It seems related, and there has been some investigation done into it, but the Assembly believes that it would be prudent to use some of that energy and not let it go to waste, as it was simply just being released into the night sky.
Hey, Josh.
Yep.
She's saying that. Does Milo, can he ping in? Feel anything different about that on his little...
Roll me an Arcana check for that.
That feels any different? It's a 24.
24. You guys have debriefed. You guys know what happened. Varric stopped in to Hope's Bastion the night of everything going down. He saw what would have been talked about here. Yeah, you kind of have a general idea of the area, and you stop and in that moment connect. And you feel that similar energy as the large pillar of fire in the Shell Steps. But it's not the same at all. Where that was a rushing river, this is a tap, a sink. You know what I mean? It's controlled, and it almost seems like it's you feel it, and then you feel it being pulled somewhere else, and you almost get the sense of containment as well. It's with the 24, you get the sense that it's not this. It doesn't feel the same because it's not being released like the other stuff is. It's more controlled than that.
Whose idea was it to siphon that?
That was I don't remember, or I don't know which Assembly member specifically, but Baroness Irisor and Master Ikathon were the ones to place the pylons.
Do they have any intention? Have they said what they intend to use it for?
If they have an intention, I am not aware of it.
Emmeline, have you seen them?
I have. They're quite impressive. Floating crystals in the sky. They were able to fabricate some little rings and chains to be able to keep them in place while they absorb the energy.
Do you think that... Do you understand how it works and everything like that?
A bit. My understanding is more academic than practical, but essentially there's a siphon and storage.
I kind of wouldn't. I would like to talk to you about that further later, if you wouldn't mind.
Certainly. Happy to have a
Might be-
discussion. And you can almost see her hesitate, and it would be good to have the opinion of another mage on the matter. And it almost hurts her to say that.
Milo would smile in understanding.
Well, does anybody have any questions before we summon the assembly?
Oh man.
So the assembly just wants like a debrief of everything that happened in the last, like, when we were away. They just want everything that we did, like a whole breakdown, top to bottom. Right? I'm following correctly. Like, they're the ones that want to be.
Yeah, so I think we should discuss. Well, I look over at the girl, and then I'm just like, I don't know, because I wonder if. So, will she go get them if we summon them here?
Yeah, she would. She's kind of
Okay.
made her. She's essentially somebody that is there to do things for you guys.
Okay. And then they, like Grim was saying, they just want a complete breakdown.
I do have a question. Did she mention who appointed her, or who her allegiance is to?
Nope. Also, I have a question for you, Squall. Were you bringing Nori in with you for all of this? I haven't really checked in with him, but I just want to know if he's in the room when the Cerberus assembly's there.
Even not for this. No.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just wondering.
I don't think that'd be a good
Come
idea.
on.
We're all gonna
We
die.
just smash cut to Nori. He's off in a river somewhere. He's just like, these fucking fish. What is going on? What is these river fish? Fuck them. And that's it. So we zoom back in.
Next thing we know, we'll have Nori stabbing a fucking Cerberus member in the foot. Traitor. Pirates.
Did she leave, or is she still?
She's still here for now, yeah. Until you
That's
guys want her to leave.
Let's. I said,
I'll
I think we
just
should
straight up ask her.
Okay. Fair enough.
I do appreciate you for helping us out with all these matters, but I do have a question. Who appointed you to this position? If it was none of these members.
Did she say it was one of these members? One of these assembly members?
Oh, one of the group, one of our group.
Oh, I see. Not one of the members in here, not one of the assembly members. Got it.
Yes.
Yeah. She says, currently, Master Ikathon is the interim mage of royal, or the interim archmage of royal affairs, and has taken on the royal appointments that might otherwise go to the king or his council. And so, in that case, Master Ikathon, I studied with him just briefly in his time at the Soldiers Academy, and he knew of some of my my abilities and proficiencies, and was the one who appointed me to the role.
How do you feel about Master Ikathon and what he's been doing here while we've been gone?
Roll persuasion check.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jess, I'm sorry. I'm going to win this one. That's going to be a 32.
32. Wow. I don't know what to think of him, if I'm being completely honest. I studied under him. I studied under him for a time and saw the trajectory of those who studied under him. There was a time where I wanted nothing more than to study under Master Ikathon. It was, of course, the best and most true path to becoming as strong as possible, as quickly as possible. After all, his former student Astrid is now a member of the Assembly herself. But I was a bit confused by his time away in prison. I believed what was said about him, because that was what we were told were the truth. and now I'm not so sure what to believe with him being released. I've always found the Cobalt Soul to be a trustworthy organization, and it seems that they may have gotten this one wrong, at least according to official stances. And so if I'm being completely honest with you, I'm still determining what I think about Master Ikathon. And
Wouldn't be
how
the
he
first time
operates.
you got something wrong.
I would still like to do an insight check
Yeah, go ahead and take it.
on the sincerity of all this.
And I kind of wouldn't mind doing one too if that isn't.
You either can roll separately, or what if you can roll with advantage if you're trying to.
I'm gonna give advantage if he wants it.
Well, that's a natural 20
Oh!
for 26.
For 26. You don't detect any deception.
Well, I appreciate your honesty and being open with us. That is valued now more than ever, I would say.
How do you
I
mean?
do. Oh, continue.
With a lot of the stuff going on, just like you said, you don't know what to think. Which a lot of us, I feel, don't know what to think with a lot of these happenings. It might lead someone to believe there might be some malpractice potentially behind some of these actions.
I'd like
Just
to keep
thought.
it. Yeah, she says, I'd like to keep an open mind.
I as well.
Hate to put you on the spot here, but if things were to get tense or there were some sort of conflict between these two groups, where do you stand?
Between your group and the assembly.
Yes. Not to say that there will be. This is just more of a hypothetical.
She takes a second. You see her begin to cast a spell. Anybody? Chisholm.
I just ask her, what are you casting?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm simply detecting if there's any magic in the room. You see her cast it. You see her look around. My allegiance is to the Empire, the place I was born, and that has taught me to be what I am. The Cerberus Assembly is currently speaking on behalf of the Empire, on behalf of King Bertrand.
Seeing her do it, I would also like to detect magic, and I'm willing to burn a slot to do it instead of taking the 10 minutes.
Okay. You do so, and you look above Rufus and see kind of almost like a silver ball floating above his head.
I will wave to the ball. And then I will cast Dispel Magic.
What level?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. I'll just do it max, because I know I'm dealing with strong people, so 5th level.
Okay. Give me some flavor. What's that look like as you cast Dispel Magic on this and eliminate this magical effect?
I think he will almost like try to like siphon the magic
Okay.
and then disperse it. Yeah.
And I would say that everybody sees almost like this flash of dispersal of arcane energy that almost like settles in over the air, almost as stars falling down over the room.
Oh, looks like we had some peeping toms. Yes.
Perhaps.
I believe you can speak freely now.
I was. Please understand. If you stand against the Cerberus Assembly, you will be destroyed. I would stand with the Assembly so that I did not be destroyed with you.
And how do you, or at least where would you stand on doing what's right?
She gets a very confused look on her face now at this point. I'm sorry, is the Assembly on trial here? I have not heard any word of their intent being against Hope's Bastion or any of you.
No one is accusing the Assembly of being on trial right now. We like to thoroughly vet those who are closest to us and have a hand in what goes on here. We very much respect those in power and slight grimace and the Empire. But we are also cautious, as we know there are a lot of people who wish to disrupt what is going on.
Grim, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
No, my chest is tight. God, I'm so uncomfortable. Natural 20.
Ooh.
What's the total there?
Wisdom saving throw 21.
21? Okay, got it.
21.
No one's on trial, but are we to assume that somebody who just got out of jail or prison is just all of a sudden a good person?
And it does kind of seem to be weird that that happens immediately after a long absence of the king and the subsequent filling of that role by the Cerberus Assembly itself. I don't know. That just seems weird to me.
Milo and Swall, I need persuasion checks. Either both of you individually or one of you with advantage.
I don't know, man. You're doing great. The advantage.
That was just the right thing. Just the right thing to say.
He's doing great.
You said advantage?
Yeah, take the advantage.
So your advantages have been fired.
We're on a roll.
That's another natural 20 for 22.
Woo.
Damn.
That was
Milo,
either
you
7
see-
or 22.
You see something on her face that almost is like when you get that piece of the puzzle, that piece of information that you've been thinking about and missing for a while, and almost just like a little bit of a change in thought where, oh, that does make sense. Oh, that is weird. She doesn't verbalize anything, but you almost have this moment of recognition in that she is entertaining the thought that at the very least Ikathon may not be what he says he is. Or rather, there's ill intent there.
Yes, a young mind to be swayed. So, have I ever told you the tragedy of Darth Plagueis? Oh,
Yeah, I'm not the brightest individual, but that seems rather strange that a person that just broke out of jail is now back in a position of power. And I would also question.
Well, you still have detect magic up. There's a silver thing above Grim as well.
I would stop like mid sentence the moment I notice it. Just be like, again? Guess I'll burn my other 5th level.
Disperses again.
Okay, I have to be quick.
ooh, persistent.
But if he's called into question, would you not also question the people that he's aligned with?
You're asking very, very big things from somebody who you just met.
I didn't just meet you.
I mean, to be fair,
Always
I've just
seemed to
met a
be
lot
somebody
people.
of.
She puts her head in her hands and just kind of breaks the professional feel of her demeanor. This is all a little much for me for this morning. I think I understand what you're saying, but I think I need a bit of time, too. If you'd like to speak with them, I can arrange a meeting for now, but if you're asking me to declare loyalty to you after having met you all, except for you, Milo, within the last few minutes, you'll have to ask me again another time when I have more information to fully make a decision.
I don't think anybody's asking you to
No.
declare loyalty.
You
I think
said
we're
you
just
like.
asking you to keep an open mind.
Yeah, you said you like to have an open mind. Just thoughts for that open mind.
Then I will keep an open mind. What you all have done, she looks at you, Milo, what you have done is impressive. And seems to be for the people that you claim to fight for. And that means a lot. Are you ready for them?
I'm gonna look around
I
at everybody else.
Should we
I'm ready. I
have-
mean, they're gonna take a few minutes to get here.
should we grab Honor to actually have someone in the League of Miracles with us to back up everything we're about to say to them? And in case things don't go smoothly, there's a witness that's invested as much as we are.
I like that idea. More credibility. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'd love to not be in the room if at all possible. But I'll be
That's
here
fine.
if you guys need me.
Harry,
how
I was kind
long-
of hoping you'd pull up a seat right next to me, my man.
Sure thing, War Master. You hear the chair just across the floor.
Oh no.
Well then.
How long are we sitting on that short rest recovery magic?
Oh man. So, this is not an hour conversation.
Well,
I'll give you 15 minutes.
Oh boy. Okay.
Are you ready?
Should we grab Honor first?
I do like the honor plan.
yeah, Harry, could you go get Honor for us, please?
Oh, I'm not your fucking errand boy.
You offered last time.
I'll go.
Yeah,
I'll
I
go,
did,
I'll go,
out of the
I'll go.
kindness.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go. We'll go
thank
grab it.
you.
Let's go grab it.
Come on, jeez. Call me a member of Bastion's Watch at that point if I'm going to be doing your fucking running around.
Honorary
offering?
member.
You have magic. You have magic users right here. Just send her a damn message. Jeez.
Good point.
You can tell he's a little nervous.
Yeah, it's sad.
Okay. Well, then I think what we can do is say you guys go grab Honor. She joins this as well. So we now have Honor, Emmeline, and Harry here in the room. I think it's a good time to take a break. We're about halfway through. So let's do 15 minutes. It's 1:03 Pacific. We'll call it 1:18 or 18 wherever you're at on the dial. And let's take a break and come back and have the conversation with Master Trent Gathon.
Oh, boy.
See
Oh,
ya
boy.
in a bit. All right. Hopping back in. So, Honor joins along with Emmeline and Harry. Is there any conversation you guys want to have with Honor before this, or just hopping in?
Since we're, I guess it was just me and Ekamos that went to go grab her.
I think so, yeah.
I will.
It is whatever you guys said it was at this point, yeah.
While we're kind of away from everyone, I guess, it's just us three. As we're walking back, I'll just kind of communicate with Honor because I don't think I had a chance to tell her who we saw after the tournament. So I'll quickly fill her in on that. My suspicions with them being somehow connected to everything else, including the assembly. And I would just tell her to be extremely vigilant, because I feel like this is about to open up a whole lot of worms, and to obviously remember everything that I told her previously, and to just be cautious.
Okay. She says she will, and that she will also start to look into those things. Yeah, with the new information. Cool. So, you guys get Honor back. We now have 10 people in the room. Emmeline looks around to everybody and says, "Okay, here we go."
Are we? I'm gonna make a pitch real quick. Been trying to gather this energy. My head's still hurting. I'm feeling a little bit tired, and I'm thinking maybe it might be better to have this meeting tomorrow after we all just spend a day kind of decompressing from arriving into town. That way, Honor, you have more time. Harry, you still have more time. And
Is this still the... Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Is this still the first day being back?
Yeah, so you guys got in kind of late the night before, I think. So this is still that first day after that.
Okay. Yeah. I would agree.
It seems rushed. I don't want to get rushed into a really high-profile meeting.
I think they are rushing it. They have been very insistent that they meet with you as soon as possible. I think at the very least, a reason would be needed for telling them why there'd be a delay.
I'm feeling sick. Feeling physically ill. Not too good at flying yet. Only been doing it a couple of years.
For some reason, I don't think that's going to cut it, Milo. We might have to come up with something better.
Health reasons are usually pretty important, especially for meetings amongst professionals.
This is a summit. Why don't we do a little feast, go to bed, and then wake up and have it in the morning?
We could say we needed the first day to get back on track with our
personal
duties, official duties.
Very valid reason.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to get into a meeting with some very important people if we didn't know what was going on.
Right, we needed the day to gather information and
have a very full Dropbox.
Everything going on.
Emmeline can only do so much while we were away.
Same. And Milo's sick. We can throw that in there twice.
I will pass on the message.
Tell them if they disagree, they can file a complaint with you as the record keeper.
I don't think you want to see Ikathon filing any complaints on anything and what that looks like.
Yeah, I think you're right.
You remember how stern he was at the school.
I do. That's why it's making me a little bit nervous of why they're rushing it so much. Especially with what we've already found in our room.
What about the murders? What about the attacks? That's pressing.
That's pressing. Let's use that.
What if you say you're investigating the attacks, and that a meeting is important, but people's lives are more important?
Told you guys she's pretty awesome.
It's good.
Spot
I
on.
like that.
I like that.
Okay, I think I might be able to push that.
Thank you, Emily.
Damn you for making me tell this Decathon. You see her cast Sending. And passes on the message. I think you have to say something out loud so you guys would hear her say it. Bastion's Watch has returned. They are attending to the attacks outside of town and will call for a meeting as soon as possible. She doesn't hear anything back. Message passed off at least. I'd suggest maybe making that true.
I'd say, yeah, we should probably go actually investigate the attacks now.
Y'all want to take a trip real fast?
Yeah, let's head out to the tents. Say we tell them that, and then we end up just spending the rest of the day in our rooms chilling.
Honor just goes, so I'm not needed here then?
Oh.
I mean, you could definitely come with us and explore these murders. I'm sure that's got to be of interest to you.
It does sound, actually, it does sound really nice. I really have a lot of stuff I have to get to, though. We're here longer than we're supposed to be already, and those are things I need to look into.
We did call you here to be a part of this meeting that we've been talking about. We thought that you would be a huge benefit to us, as well as your own kind of situation if you attended. Are you on board for that?
Sure. Just let me know when it'll be.
Awesome.
It also sounds like we have a surplus of gold at the moment that we're looking to spend with you guys.
Yes. Oh, that's right. Alivor, I believe. I was supposed to have a meeting with you to discuss where that would go.
Discuss that indeed. So, everybody, surprisingly, 10,000 gold pieces is not a lot. What are our priorities right now?
It sounds like lodging, I think, for the tents of people outside is probably priority.
Okay, so in that case, what we can afford is is a possible inn. If we build an inn, that'll take half of the money, but we can build 2 extra lodging quarters on that inn to help facilitate more lodging, and that would be the full 10K that we have.
Is that the money from Varric?
I don't know where's my.
That's not even considered money from Barrick now. This is just extra money. So the service assembly gave additional amount beyond the 100,000 for the wall that they had put in for some of the extra buildings that are in town now. This is just left over from that you guys can spend.
Yeah, we could build an inn that says rural roadside for 5,000. It has 2 room points, and then we could possibly put 2 lodgings, which are 2,500 apiece, and that would be the full 10 right there.
I like that idea. Use it as temporary lodging. Later on, we can actually section off like a plot of land for permanent housing for people to actually start looking.
I don't really see any sort of. Oh, that's the wrong one. Any sort of, because there's no other like small house.
Yeah. I mean, if people want to come here, they would have the opportunity to then build their house. If you know.
Yeah, they could stay in the temporary lodging while they're building their own house and whatnot.
At least would allow ease, a little bit more fluidity.
Yeah, it could definitely bring in more income as if the inn had a small little tavern or something in it.
We do have present company that's very good at inn and tavern related things, and he claps Breck on the back.
Mm-hmm.
Milo, can you roll me a D100, please?
There's a lot of random rolls.
32.
What was it?
32.
32.
3-2.
3-2, okay. All of you outside here knock on the door.
Is anyone expecting a guest?
Harry, you mind getting the door?
Fine. Jumps off as he kicks the chair and goes and opens the door. As he opens the door, I'm going to drop some art in here.
Do we not have guards at the door?
Yeah, what the fuck are Pervil and Luff doing?
Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
As Harry opens the door, he opens it, and you guys see someone wearing very ornate robes, these golden shoulder pads off of them, a high-necked, kind of collared shirt, long beard, jaundiced yellow skin. Milo, you would recognize back from school Trent Igathon here at the door. Well, hello. I heard you were all very busy, and so I thought I might come in and steal a moment of your time while you were still gathered.
Milo would give him the customary Solstice Academy greeting. Bow. Professor Ikathon.
Hello. It is good to see you, Milo. And you as well, Emmeline. It always warms my heart to see what students can accomplish after they are at the academy. You'll have to excuse me. I jumped over here quickly when I heard that you all were very busy. May I spare a moment of your time?
Of course, sir. As you know, there have been murders. We do want to give that our attention immediately, as lives are at stake, but a moment.
Understood. You all are the heroes of this land, and must keep up that title and status, and all the responsibilities that come with it. If you'll indulge me 3 questions, and then I'll be on my way. Tell me about your time in Iman, and why representatives of the Empire spent their time in a foreign nation like you did, when so many things were going on back at home.
Well, we needed to gain the help of the League of Miracles for the wall, and since they've been here, it sounds like they've done more than just build a wall.
Yes, I understand. You needed to make contact with the League of Miracles, but the money was paid up front. A simple quick trip could have sufficed. Surely the safety of the Zemni fields would have been your utmost priority, no?
When we arrived in Oman, we did feel the need to strengthen relations upon certain situations that did come to light while arriving there.
Understood.
And I think the Empire as a whole will benefit from our time spent in Iman. This is honor. Maybe she can attest to some of the things that we've been able to accomplish since we have been gone.
Yeah. It is nice to meet Your Honor. Perhaps we shall discuss things while these heroes go off and save the world. Huh? She kind of gives a nod in agreement. Well then. What do you know of the dragon threat coming from the south? How has that developed? What do you know now that you did not when you left?
Well, we know that the pylons you have out there are directly tied to it.
That's very interesting. In what way?
The energy you seem to be siphoning off.
And that is tied to the dragon threat. Those who attacked the fields before you left.
Do you know where that energy comes from that you're just willingly taking?
I know it is a lot of energy. More than most would be able to harbor in themselves. It would destroy many if they came in contact with it. It is a safety measure to take the energy from this place.
What do you intend to do with it?
Set up extra defenses in the city, of course.
So you're going to use random energy that you sound like don't know where it's coming from?
I did not say that, War Master.
Is it not considered treasonous for you to be using energy from a betrayer god?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. It certainly is not out of my station as the Archmage of Royal Affairs. I speak on behalf of the Crown currently. And so, the Crown says this energy is to be used.
What if I told you that there was more of that energy in Iman?
I'd be very, very interested to know more. That might even be worth investigating. Tell me, War Master. Or, I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with the Sea Elf.
I am Squall of the Water Ashari.
You were saying?
Oh, yeah, I was just confused. So obviously I'm new to all this, but the king wants to use Betrayer God energy?
The king is indisposed. He has been the target of many plots against him, and the Cerberus Assembly is keeping him safe. We speak on his behalf. He has trusted his judgment to us.
Does he not have an heir?
He does.
Is he indisposed?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
If knowledge of the king's son and his wife were something that I had, I don't know that I would be sharing it so carelessly. Especially with a king at such risk. I'm sure you understand that.
Do you know who the culprits are with these threats?
We do, yes. And we have moved to make sure that they will not threaten the Empire any longer. Is that all of your questions for me? I thought you were pressed for time. I was expecting to leave quickly.
We still had another question, right?
I do.
You got two.
Yes. Just one more.
Yeah, it's just one.
After this attempt at stopping the attacks here, what is all of your plans? Next here in Hub's Bastion.
To continue my duties as War Master and protect this town.
Good. Then it seems like everything will be very agreeable between all parties as we move forward. If you have the time, the High Boulder down in the ruins of Schwarzengrad has a task that he would like help with. If you are all done with your heroic deeds up here, the Assembly would be very gracious in rewarding those who are able to help. Once the High Boulder is available, he will be stationed here, and I will be going back to Rexentrum. However, if you'd like to share more about this energy in the Mon, I might be taking a detour and leaving my post for a bit.
Well, I would be happy to share more information after I've dealt with this werewolf problem.
Understood. Well then. Milo, Emmeline.
Professor.
It was good to see all of you again. Good luck. And you see him begin to cast a spell as he teleports away.
Don't let the magic hit you in the ass on the way out.
So does that mean we don't have to have our meeting anymore?
Emmeline immediately, no, absolutely not. I can tell you that wasn't the meeting. There's still more.
Oh. Damn.
But that probably bought you some time.
So who's feeling
Nosy old man, isn't
murdery?
he? Let's see. All right, I guess let's go see if we can't solve a werewolf problem. I mean, we've got first-hand knowledge, right? Stare at Rufus.
Another werewolf problem. Hooray.
I would like to go to the barracks where the Righteous Brand Guards are stationed, or kind of
Sure,
where they're at.
Yeah, absolutely. Easy enough to find. I would say for the sake of this, they all, as you walk in here, they all kind of stand to attention with you being the War Master here. And was there anything anybody you're looking for in particular, or just looking to give them some direction?
I mean, how many people are just kind of standing around?
Oh, just standing around? Not very many. I would say there are quite a few people guarding around the town. Here in the barracks, just people in their off shift. You can probably see about a dozen guys who are in various states of rest.
I just kind of wanted to ask around. Gentlemen, I heard there's werewolves. What's the situation?
Young dwarf, red hair, red beard, stands up. Yes, War Master. We've had some lycanthrope issues outside of town. Weird injuries on some of them, on the bodies we found on our patrols. Some of them are torn apart, torn to pieces, like you'd expect with a werewolf, even a werebear, with some of the size of the attacks. But it's not all of them. Some of them are broken, almost as if they've been smashed by something huge. We don't find footprints or any sign of something smashing them when they're there.
Is there a general time that this tends to happen?
Nighttime.
Nighttime? Just any time of night?
Only
As
every
soon
nighttime.
as soon as the sun goes down?
I think the earliest we've had reported is maybe an hour and a half or so after sundown.
Have you noticed anybody in particular being targeted? Just random attacks?
Seems random.
Is there a general part of the group of tents outside that it tends to be happening in? It's just all over.
Not necessarily in the tents itself. It's people who are wandering off, using the bathroom, going to grab food, hunt. It's the outskirts. People getting picked off, not abducted. Not far off. I mean, we're talking a few hundred feet away was the closest somebody had been seen before they disappeared.
Well, gentlemen, I hate to tell you this, but we are working double time until we handle the situation.
Here's some reserve size. Yes, War Master. It's kind of a mixed bag.
And then I guess I will head out.
Okay. Do you give them any direction? Give them their orders for their double time?
Man, just kind of work your way around the town a little bit. Let everybody know that we're working double time.
All right, you heard the War Master. Extra patrols, double shifts. Well, and he tells me you go inside the walls, you go outside the walls. They start spreading the word.
The boss is back in town.
I guess I'll head out to the tents too.
Okay, yeah. So we go to everybody then is heading out to the tents?
Yeah.
I'll be going with them, yeah.
Got it. Yeah. So you guys head out that way. But overall, it's a very lively place. You're feeling a little, investigating murder and violence here. So it's a kind of a solemn feel. But besides that, there's people talking. There's it's social. There is. It's still positive and an air of positivity despite what's been going around on the outside of town here. But you walk through the tents. Is there anybody you're looking for in particular, or anything you're looking for in particular? Clues, or what's the goal here at the tents?
Did we get a general if it was concentrated in a certain area, or is it just all over?
It would have been mostly pretty random, with a few more frequent occurrences near the pylons.
Okay. Then I would recommend we start our search there. For evidence, talk around, and then set up a potential trap later tonight.
And I definitely want to take a look at those pylons.
2 birds, 1 stone. Let's go.
Let's do it.
All right, so you guys head out that way outside of town. Ekamos, you're able to lead them to where it is. You know where it is. It's very familiar to you. And you do so, and you get to the spot where it happened. The bush that Beelzebub was hiding behind that the guy was going into has been removed. Where Beelzebub had distracted the guy, and Ekamos jumped in and murdered him. And the spot's there. And about 15 feet to each side, there is a large, about 10 to 15 foot tall crystal floating in the air, being held in place by a metallic ring around it with large iron chains. The chains are, chain links are huge, about that big, holding the crystal in place. And it almost looks like it's over a well. It kind of looks like it's built around it, and there's some Mila, you can see there's enchantment coming from the well bottom beneath. It looks like it was part of the spell or whatever the device here that is siphoning the magic is used towards. And there is kind of a burned spot in the ground. It looks like it's almost in the shape of how the body fell when they died. Ekamos, I'm going to leave it to you here since you were leading the group. What do you do as you guys approach?
Yeah, we get up there and you just kind of see Ekamos' demeanor change. Very solemn. He just explains to the party, that bowl that we found in the caves, I had, and going past that, it was Vesh who was speaking with me, and I didn't know it was her at the time, but she wanted blood. So I took one step in that direction, and obviously I fully regret it. But this is where I unfortunately took someone's life.
Wow.
Yeah.
And of course, you haven't told anyone this except for Rufus, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. What a bomb.
That was eons ago,
Yeah. Obviously, it was not
like months, right?
Yeah.
eons ago.
Yeah, like 4 months or so.
Yeah, like
2 years real time, by the way.
family's still grieving.
about.
Like,
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, yeah.
Breck's
so I
just gonna
feel
look
like,
direct at you and be like, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
okay.
It's for the best.
You know,
You guys can freely talk about that. I'm gonna wander over there, pretend like as War Master I didn't hear that you just murdered a guy.
Fuck off, Breck.
Eric would have a field day.
Yeah. Eric would be like, "That's it. That's all I needed."
New character for Brooks.
You got me.
All right, so let's start looking for clues, shall we?
Yeah, let's make sure that word doesn't get back to Varric as Melissa. I feel like that would be.
Hey, honesty is the best policy. All right.
Good luck. You can be as honest as you want. I don't know how long that'll last for you with Varric.
Yeah, I figured.
Say
We'll
it,
cross
bud.
that bridge when it gets there.
But let's not even go towards the bridge.
Yeah.
Let's forget the bridge exists. All right, good. I like Brexit approach.
All right. All right.
Bridge doesn't exist.
All right, what are you guys looking for?
I think I'm gonna take. I'd like to examine the device.
Let's say I would like to see if I could use Calypso in any way to sniff out any sort of traces of werewolves, stuff like that.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, so a couple things then. Milo, go ahead and roll an investigation check or Arcana check. I'll let you choose between the two. Alivor, I told you I was going to get you a step luck, and I haven't gotten you that. So let me bring up this real quick.
I would also like to pop a divine sense.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
It's a 12 for Milo.
12. Okay. I think for Milo, what happens is that it's a different feeling. You're feeling this pillar of fire energy coming through the ground here, and we lost somebody.
Brooks.
Okay,
Oh,
I'll get back on. Let me have a second. But it feels so different. You're used to it just being this natural expansion of magic and fire and energy, but this is more controlled than that. It's not lightning, it's an electrical wire, and you're just kind of getting used to the feeling of that, so it's a little bit hard to take in any of the bigger details, but it just essentially, you do pick up that it's siphoning the energy that you can ping into, that you felt a lot over the last couple of weeks here since the Vesh situation, we'll call it, and that it does seem to be being stored in these crystals. You do feel that it is a concentration of this energy in these crystals, and that it is essentially a lot of fuel. You're not sure. It can be used for a lot of things, but it's raw magical energy.
Do I get any sort of sense of how to like counteract? How I even to approach that?
With a 12, when combined with a similar energy, it seemed to enhance the pick. When combined with a different type of energy, things went pretty chaotic and destructive. I think with a 12, you would know that the amount of energy needed to release or change or disrupt this process would be involving a large enough amount of energy that destructive things can happen again. But with a 12, not specific processes or steps to take to do so.
Write that in the notebook.
Alivor, go ahead and roll me. Let's see. Go ahead and roll me investigation. No, let's do it this way. Go ahead and roll a d20 and add a 1. That's going to be a perception check for a Moorbounder.
Okay. Oh, yuck. She's not having a good day. 6.
6. So you bring Calypso out. Let's see here. Yeah, you bring Calypso out, and she's sniffing around a little bit. She seems wary of getting close to the arcane pylons.
Yeah,
And I think is a little. It's almost like this staticky feeling around him that makes her feel very uncomfortable. It's hard for her to get a line on anything from the spot where you're at. With the 6, with the 6, at some point she like goes over to a tree and starts like scratching at the tree and trying to jump up to the limbs of the top of the tree. That's about it.
So I'm gonna go check out the tree, even though it's probably nothing. But I'm gonna go look at the tree.
Yeah, you gonna climb the tree? Give me an athletics or acrobatics check to get up the tree.
Jesus. We're going with acrobatics. 9.
9. I mean, the tree itself is 20-30 feet tall. With a 9, you make it about halfway up. Fall on your ass and take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice, beautiful. All right. I am not a climber, guys.
Did you see anything while you're up there?
Leaves and more trees.
Hell yeah.
No, I did not see anything.
Well, that was fun to watch.
I'm glad you got a laugh out of it.
We'll say it's probably like afternoon right now, getting closer towards late afternoon. It is part of the day where it does get dark earlier rather than later. I'd say you guys probably have about 2 to 3 hours before it gets dark. Just to give you an idea of what time it is, what the setting is, that kind of thing.
I have a plan if everyone would like to entertain it. Say one of us is bait and everyone's in the woods, and then whenever whatever comes out to get the bait, we all jump it and kick its ass. Potentially. Oh, you want to be the bait? Oh, sweet. Thank God. I was going to say it was me, but nope. You volunteer. It's all you know.
If there's lycanthropes, what are they going to do? If I get bit, no.
Is lycanthropy, is that a disease?
It's a curse.
Oh.
It's true. Oh, that is true.
Do we know how many people have been taken or have been killed lately?
You guys have not asked that.
Fuck,
Can I go snoop around some of the areas that the people have been killed at? Are their tents still there?
There's time for that. Like I was saying, they haven't really been abducted from the tents. It's more been people who are in the tents or living outside the wall area, going off and doing things a few hundred feet away or farther, and then not coming back or being found dead.
But nobody inside the wall?
Nobody inside the wall has been taken, no. It's not an abduction thing from inside the camp. The closest has been a few hundred feet away that somebody's been found.
I guess when we have time, can I try and kind of investigate? I guess try and connect the dots of those who have been taken or killed, kind of see if they're connected in some way, somehow, or if it's just random acts of murder.
That would I would call that all of your time for Grim in the 2 to 3 hours here. You wouldn't be able to help out with whatever's going on back there. But if you wanted to do that, you could do so. That's kind of an interesting one because that's kind of almost like talking to people is what I'm getting the vibe of, trying to figure out what their habits were, who they are, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Give me a charisma check for that. I'll let you go persuasion.
Charisma.
So you can persuade people well enough to open up to you and talk about the people who were found.
Talk to me. I'm nice. 17.
17? Okay. Yeah, I would say you're able to hear about some of the people who died. With a 17, I would say there's not any connecting factors besides it's people who don't have a lot of resources. And those are just it's kind of causation and correlation thing. They don't have resources outside the wall. They're outside the wall, so they're getting picked off. So there doesn't seem to be any specific data. There's not a age. The youngest person who was taken was a late teens. The oldest was older. They tend older, but there's been younger ones that have been taken. Overall, with a 17, I would say at this point that you get that there have been so far. That's 9 people total who have been killed. With the 17, you are able to see that there is a tent where there are 3 people who have been killed within the last week that are still there. They're being prepared for either burial rites or funerary rites.
Can I grab Ekamos and Vrek? Maybe we can, if they want to, maybe we could see like how they were killed, how bad they were, like if it was bite marks, scratch marks, like maybe we could just try and get as much information out of it as possible.
Sure.
Like
yeah,
just
absolutely.
to connect, like if it's like.
Yeah, you go back. Breck, you had your divine sense going. I would say you do get the sense that this is the divine energy that's being kind of siphoned off here. Although I will say that it's a divine energy, but it's kind of a raw energy. It's not like it can only be used to power divine magic. The way it's being done is very kind of fuel-like. It's like I keep going back to it's a lot of energy to do something with, and it's it could be powering something else. It doesn't have to be just divine energy it's used for, but it is divine energy that you get a sense of when Breck comes back to talk to you and Ekamos. Or sorry, Grim comes back to talk to you and Ekamos.
Were there?
Same. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
You said mostly missing. Were there bodies at all, or no?
You said there was 3, right? 3
Yeah,
bodies.
there's 3 back at the tents right now, like a medical tent that's been set up.
Okay. And they're dead.
They're dead.
Yes.
Dead.
I am going to cast Speak with the Dead.
Oh boy!
Yeah, it's my first time ever doing it, so let's see how it
Let's
goes.
go.
Okay. Here's what I want to say, though. Somebody needs to give me a persuasion check to persuade you guys to be able to deal with the dead bodies. We don't have to play it out, role play it out, but I need you guys just walking in and grabbing a dead body.
All right, I can do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Oh baby. 22.
Easy enough. Oh, we recognize. Wait, no, actually, people don't recognize you, Ekamos. You have a very unique situation here. You are a new person to these people. Grim, you're getting recognized more than Ekamos, despite him being here longer, simply by the way of him looking so different. Yeah, he is now a different person. So, you guys are able to make your way in there. Like I said, we don't have to roleplay it out. Ekamos, there are 3 people here. They are covered with a sheet. There's some blood staining the sheets, and 3 tables. There are a couple of other empty ones here in the room. There are surgical tools in here. It looks like there may have been some autopsies being done already. Of the 3, how do you choose? What do you do? I'm going to change the vibe a little bit here for speaking with the dead, too. But tell me how it plays out. Give me some flavor here.
Yeah, so I'll walk up to the 3 bodies that are covered by the sheets, and Ekamos will kind of put his hand over his amulet, and then as his hand comes off his amulet, you'll see this light bluish yellow orb kind of go into his hand, and then he'll throw it up in the air, so to speak, and then the orb shoots down to the bodies, and then it gives them life to speak with me, I guess.
Okay. How do you pick which one you're doing it to?
I guess whatever is the closest one to us, I guess.
Whatever's the closest one. Roll me a d4.
Yep. 3.
3, okay. You go to the table and cast your spell, and the sheet's over them, so the light kind of moves down under the sheet, and you hear from underneath the sheet and kind of sits up a little bit in this very creepy manner, and the sheet falls off. And as the sheet falls off, you look and you can see broken, mangled arm bones. It seems like a shoulder's all loose and wobbly. The jaw is just kind of hanging off, slack. Kind of breathing. And you are able to speak with the dead here. I think this one, 5 questions.
5 questions. I'll first ask, do you remember where you were murdered or killed or anything like that? Like, where were you when you died?
Okay, I gotta ask that. Which
Sorry.
one are you
My
asking
bad.
specifically? Because those are different, and I gotta answer the way it's asked.
Yeah, where were you when you died?
Okay. Kind of odd for him to give like measurements and direct, like,
Right.
you know what I mean? So I'm trying to figure out a good way to live with that. Gathering roots north of town, about half a mile.
What were you doing out there?
Gathering roots, looking for food.
What is your name?
Renalo.
How long have you been here in Hope's Bastion?
5 weeks.
Where did you come from?
Felderwin. He leans back with a thud onto the table.
Dude, those roots sound good, though, if he was picking them.
The best roots.
He said north of town?
North of town, about half a mile.
North of town, half a mile for the best roots.
Best roots.
Best roots in town.
I'm so glad you asked what killed him. That'd be nice to know.
I'm assuming the lycanthrope since he's all fucking mangled.
Yeah, don't matter the crushed people that they have no idea what killed them.
I'm just really
It's
excited
fine.
now. I know where to pick roots.
Brother, what was
I'm
that?
ready for these roots, man. I am ready for these roots. So
Roots so nice, you asked it twice, dude. Hell yeah.
Oh no. Somebody's sending this man to some school or something.
He said I was picking roots. So what are you doing there? Oh no.
All right, and I'm just gonna walk away.
Josh, I'm gonna give you inspiration for that one, man. That was great. That was perfect. That was great.
Where you going? You can't do it again?
Figure it out yourself. Bye.
Oh man. I'm gonna look for some birds or something to see if they've actually seen anything. Holy shit. Hey Grim, how about we go north and maybe pick some roots?
I was about to say the same thing. I need to
The
check
best
this out.
roots.
Oh my god, my yes.
Egamus, as you are storming away, you kind of get you're looking down at the body. Roll me a medicine check on your way out.
It's as I thought. Death by roots.
27.
27. As you are kind of like, nah, fuck you guys, figure it out on yourself, heading out. Because it was already hanging there, the rest of the sheet falls off a little bit, and you get a view of his legs, and you notice his ankles are just completely shattered, completely crushed, very just bent and broken here. With a 27, as you're leaving, you think, oh, this person is dead from a fall. They fell off something from a very high point.
Crack their head on some roots.
Mm-hmm.
And then you leave Grim there without that knowledge.
Yeah, as I'm walking away, I'll just mention that. Yeah, his ankles are fucked up. He fell, and then leave.
Okay.
There's your cause of death there, Grim.
Why are you yelling at me? I'm not the one that scolded you.
Yeah.
Well, Breck, do you want to go pick some roots with me?
Yeah, about half a mile north, right?
Yeah.
You guys mind if I come with you?
Please, the more the merrier. Roots all around.
Everybody going, or
roots?
Yeah, let me say.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Fuck it.
No, I'm actually gonna like see if I can't find some animals that are in this area.
Okay, sure.
I'll actually stay with him.
I mean,
Okay.
if you guys are going to where he was picking the roots, I might go over there and see if any animals have seen anything.
Well, the reason I ask is because that was just pointed out in the place with the pylons are pretty far off. I would say probably about a quarter of a mile, which is a significant distance. Specifically, far enough distance that you can't really do anything if shit goes down.
And how long until it gets dark?
Oh, at this point, would say about. You guys have been doing stuff, so I would say it's getting dark as you guys are having this discussion.
Oh,
Ooh.
actually, I'll hang out here if you guys want to go.
I think the roots should wait. Maybe we could go get them and have them as like hors d'oeuvres for our meeting tomorrow. Since they're so good.
Okay, so we're staying by the pylon then.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're staying by the pylon. Everybody's staying by the pylon. Okay, what are you guys doing?
Fuck.
Looking for some animals.
Okay. Yeah, so for that, give me perception or investigation. I'll let you roll with either of those.
It's a 22 perception.
22 perception, very nice. Out in the forest here, plenty of animals. You have some birds, ground squirrels. I would say not much more than that, being this close to town, though.
Yeah, I will spend the 10 minutes. Well, no, I don't want to waste time. I'll just do speak with animals.
Speak with animals? Okay, got it.
Tell all my little furry friends to come hither.
Roll an animal handling check.
Gladly. It's a 29.
29. You say, come hither, animals, and animal talk in a bunch of different ways. And you hear from over the corner, I'm sorry, what was that, Squall? Did you need something? And he's got like a little bit of fish bone he's using as a toothpick. Just finishing up. You rang?
Yeah. We need to ask these critters around here if they've seen anything suspicious.
Oh, well, I'll leave that to you then. I can't speak to them. I'm not primitive like that. I just heard you calling. I'll be over here eating this fish. And he just goes and pulls another fish, like out of not a full piece of, not a full fish, but a piece of fish out of like a fold of skin, like 10 feet away from you.
Actually, Nora, I do have a task for you if you don't mind.
Oh, absolutely. What is it?
It's about a half-mile north. Some really good roots if you could go grab some.
Oh, happy to. Description, please.
Just just roots.
Just roots. Roots a half mile north. Understood. Got it. On my way. Ha-ha! Scoots off. Rufus, as he passes you, you feel a shell hit your foot as he runs.
Naturally. Don't react at all.
Okay. You're off trailing away. Fuck off, bird brain! A bunch of other birds, I would say 3 birds and 2 squirrels, come around and circle up on Squall.
All right, guys, gather up. Has anybody here seen anything suspicious lately?
Yeah, all these humans are building this huge town over there. It's terrible. They're ruining our habitats.
I'll try to fix that later.
Thank you.
Anything specific to killing, murder? Either creatures killing people or people killing people.
Yeah. One of the squirrels chimes in. Yeah, I saw something. There's some big creature hanging out in a tree that flew down and grabbed somebody and killed them.
Flew down? It had wings?
Yeah. Wings and feathers.
And killed a person.
It did.
Can you be more specific, like what it looked like?
Oh, it was tall like you, large wings out behind its back. I had large talon-like feet and hands.
Did you see what direction it went?
No. Bad eyesight.
Would that ring any bells for me? Like a type of creature it could be.
Roll a history check.
Can I swing nature? Or even Arcana? Okay.
Not in this case, because it's kind of one of those weird rolls.
Okay.
Where the player might have knowledge. And if the player has the knowledge, I'll just give it to you. But if you're trying to roll for it, then we got to do history.
Can I throw guidance on it?
Oh, not for the sake of this.
Okay.
Because it's a little non-typical.
That's gonna be good old 7.
7? No. The only thing you can really think is maybe ask Rufus.
Yeah, I mean, I probably have seen Rufus look like that before, huh?
I mean, just generally gave a description like Rufus.
All right. I will thank my little buddies and guess I'll ask Rufus. Sorry. Hey, everyone's still here, right? Nobody.
Yeah. I assume everybody's right, gathered in within about 20, 30 feet. Except Noreen.
Oh, so they might have. Oh no, they wouldn't have heard.
No, because it's a squirrel.
So my little squirrel friend here told me he did see something. He said he saw something with talons fly down from one of the trees and killed this person. They said it was as big as I was.
Look, a big bird?
I mean, he didn't say bird. He just said it had wings.
That's oddly familiar. I wonder where I've seen that before. As I stared just dead at Rufus.
Whoa.
Talons
You've
for
had
feet and hands.
You've known where I've been.
Yeah,
All
I will
right.
just pass on the description as given.
Were there any other physical features?
Like a beak.
I think that's all he said, right?
Not that the squirrel gave.
Yeah. So yeah, I would just give the description as it was given.
Which tree?
One with roots.
I think most trees have roots. Was there like a specific tree that they?
He didn't say.
Okay.
It's a squirrel.
Limited information you can get from a squirrel. Yeah.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Rufus, hey, you got wings. Could you fly up to the top of this tree? And I want to point at the tree that I attempted to climb earlier. See if there's anything up there. Maybe it's that tree.
Sure. Why not? And I will slowly fly up the tree and
Sure.
see if there's anything
You
weird.
have a fly speed. You don't have to roll about it. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Oh boy. It's not that good. It's really not that good. Natural 1 minus 1.
Oh,
Wow.
it's a tree.
Chooses the wrong tree.
It's a hell of a
You see,
tree.
you see the squirrel
You watched
hopping
up
up.
the wrong one.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you just go to the wrong tree. Looks fine. It's just a tree.
I don't know what your obsession is with that tree, dude, but like, it's a tree.
Just knowing that he went to the wrong tree. I'm just going to stop asking Rufus to do things.
I'm gonna go over to Ekamos. It's like, dude, I told you he'd come back.
Yeah, he did. As it gets dark, I'd like to kind of maybe start walking the tree line.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh man, I'm so fucking good at these. Yeah, 1 minus 1.
We got double zeros!
We suck.
Nothing. Yeah.
This might be the worst investigative team that there has ever been.
I would like to wild shape into a giant owl and start searching.
Non-stop hell.
I think I'm gonna take a trip up into the air as well.
Oh,
So here's the thing. We have already done an investigation check and a perception check for clues. We cannot just continue to do perception checks until we succeed. So I'll give you guys a collective. You can either roll together. One person can roll, or you can roll together. But it is going to be a much harder DC now that there's been failures. And this will be the last chance.
I would like to do a perception. If anyone has,
I will
You wanna
give
do-
advantage to him, or
Okay.
what were you talking about? Yeah,
Okay. You can either each do it yourself or do one with advantage.
I'll just give him advantage. Seems to be working out well.
Yeah, no joke.
would we both be able to do it if I already get advantage?
Oh,
yeah. I was gonna say.
if he's got advantage, I'll take my own roll.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if you already have advantage, that's fine.
Yeah.
So we're still rolling for it then? Did you? Okay.
Yeah, still rolling. It's just a higher DC because there's already been failures,
Gotcha.
and this is the last chance. If there's nothing happens here, nothing happens.
This is amazing. After 2 zeros, I saw what you got, Kevin. So
Beat me.
what was that? No. What'd you get? 29 investigation.
Yeah, 29 for investigation.
I got 29 perception.
What the butt?
We like
Yeah.
helix in the air up into the spot.
yeah. This should be perception for you too, Milo, though, not investigation.
Oh, it is perception? Okay.
Yes, it is.
Well, it is
I
definitely.
was just saying that we had Rufus do an investigation check already, looking for clues in the area.
He
and
said
stuff.
rip.
Oh, that's a natty 1 for 9.
Oh,
Okay. Well, you can still use the same roll, just your perception modifier instead of. Yes, you know what I mean? Like it's just not
Gotcha.
investigation. Yeah, so you're still good. You said a 29
Yes.
for Squall.
Mhm.
And Milo, just what is yours with perception as the modifier?
It would have been a unnatural 20. So
Unnatural
16
20.
plus 4. I
Okay.
think it was for perception. Oh, 24. For
Oh,
perception.
very nice. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Still could be relevant.
That's all I'm asking, man.
just be relevant, please.
Just want to be relevant.
So Squall and Milo both flying up in the air, as is Rufus. The two of you, how high are you going up? And Rufus, I'm going to call you at 30 because that you were at a specific tree. So that would be the top of that tree.
With the squirrel saying he saw something in the trees, I would probably be focusing on those. So probably, I guess it would change depending on the tree. Like I'm just kind of checking the area.
And if I saw him focusing on something, I would probably go up and just take a general look around.
Okay. How high up?
Let's say 60 feet above the tree.
Above the tree, so that's 90 total.
Top of the tree, yeah.
Okay, 90 total for Milo. And let's see, for Squall, I rolled a d10, so we're going to call it 40 feet up on that random tree. Does that sound fair to you?
Yeah, that's fair.
The fact that he's taking measurements, man.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just need to know these details. I'm just a DM. I just need to know the details. That's all.
Hairs on the back of my neck are standing.
That is all.
Just needs to know the details on how many dice he needs to roll for bludgeoning damage when he falls.
Exactly.
Get sniped.
I have to know. I do, in fact, have to know these things. Milo and Squall both. The two of you see flying about 50 feet apart from each other and wielding longbows 75 feet up in the air. So Milo, you're above. Squall, you're below in terms of height. Two large werebirds in their hybrid form flying above this area. They see you as well. There was no attempts to hide. And with that high of a perception check, Squall, you also see two figures on the ground moving in towards the rest of the group who's down by the pylons. And it's at this point I'm going to ask for an initiative roll.
Don't say it. I'm going to let out a screech.
Got enough time for an oh shit?
Dude,
give me a couple minutes for setup here.
My rolls suck today. God.
Oh, Breck, I'll give you advantage for my feat.
Fuck yeah.
What is it called again?
Oh shit!
Thank you.
Vigilant Blessing.
That gives me a 21.
There you go.
Nice.
So far today, I've rolled a 20, a 1, and a 20.
Hey, volatility at its finest.
This music is freaking me out, man.
Anxiety-inducing music.
I love it. This is usually the music that gets played when I die. Y'all ready to see round 3?
So I only have a giant eagle, which I'm using for
Squall as a giant owl for now. So if we have another big bird, I'm gonna have to use something different. So just keep that in mind when I'm doing mini stuff.
That's right. I got no plans.
I'm also going to get creative here with the fly stands because 3 of you went up into the air to start, and I didn't think that would happen.
Oh boy.
I don't know if he's muted or not, or if he knows he is.
All right, so I did not know I was muted. Thank you for saying that. I was totally talking. Ekamos, what was your initiative?
20.
Rufus, how about you?
10.
Breck,
21.
Milo,
17.
Squall,
22.
Grim.
Muted.
20 for Grim.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. So down at the bottom, Breck, you see on the tree line 2 werewolf hybrid creatures moving towards the group as well here on the ground. Just to point a couple of things out here, we have a Rufus back here, 30 feet up in the air. We have 75 feet up in the air, one of our werebirds. We have 75 feet up in the air, the other werebird. 60 feet up in the air, we have Milo. Let's see, we have Squall, who is 40 feet up in the air. And everybody else is on the ground. We do have Milo or Alivor down here on Calypso, Ekamos, Grim, Breck, Werewolf. So hopping into a aerial style combat here. We're gonna start with Squall with Breck on deck. Man, you guys had a lot of over 20s for initiative. Squall, what are you doing as a giant owl?
How high are those guys?
Those guys are 75 feet up in the air, so they're 35 feet up.
And from there, depends on how far you are away from them. Horizontal.
Let's see. Okay. I'm sorry. How far away from me did you say they were?
35 feet up in the air, and then from where you're at, it is going to be another, let's see, 40 feet to that one, and then 60 feet to the other one.
Okay.
So that's horizontal on top of the 35 you need to get up.
Okay. And then how far am I from Milo?
From Milo right now, you are about 40 horizontal, but he's up at 90 and you're at 40, so 50 up and 40 over.
Would I be able to get within? How close would I be able to get to him?
What's your movement speed? Your fly speed?
I suppose I should say 60.
60. Let's see. He's gonna be what? 30. I would say if you use 60 feet and you're going up and towards Milo, that you were trying to get within 60. You said. It's 50 and 40. Yeah,
Just as
that'll
close.
get.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Just as close as I could.
As close as you could. Okay, so if you've got 60, we'll go up 40. Oh, the diagonals of flying get weird. I need to think of a good shortcut for those. Let's see. Let's move you over. And then half of that would be. So you're 20 feet over from him and 25 feet down from him is where we'll say you end up. That'll overall put you, we'll say, within 25 feet.
Okay, and then how close does that put me from that werebird over by him?
Over by him?
Yeah.
It's a little closer that way. That puts you at 45 feet away from that one.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to drop my wild shape and cast polymorph on the werebird and turn it into a rat.
You are up in the air like a lot
I got him.
Okay. All right. So you do that. You cast your polymorph. I think I see what is going on here as well. Okay. So let's give the save then.
That is Wisdom 18.
I don't think they're very wise. Now that's a 6 on the dice.
That's a lot of damage.
So, so they are 75 feet up. So they are going to fall. What is the animal you said you're going to make them?
A rat, which has
A
one
rat.
hit point.
Okay, so 1 hit point. So
Nice.
they're going to be taking quite a bit of damage here. You're going to need to roll some dice about that. Now the rat and Squall are both falling.
I will use my reaction to cast Featherfall.
Okay.
Milo's hand glows, and you see this whimsical bluish gust that just keeps him a little bit aloft as it slowly lets him down gently.
As Squall slowly falls to the ground.
I
Okay.
do think that there's movement speed to that too. Like it's like 60 feet per turn per round.
With where he was, that would still put him on the ground.
Okay, cool.
That would be just perfect on the ground. And then the other one's going to fall. They, I guess they, as a rat, I guess they get a potential for a save, but it's going to be +7, which is +14, which is a 24 DC. Rat could not get that. So they're just going to get 7d6 damage here.
Just a little rat screeching and falling out of his mouth, too. we killed Stuart Little.
So that will drop them out of polymorph because they're going to take damage.
Yeah.
And then they are going to take 24 bludgeoning damage over that for the 7d6. Right. Anything else
bounce, right?
for squad? Hits and then turns back. Anything else for Squall?
No, that's bonus and
Okay.
action.
That takes us to Breck next. Ekamos is on deck.
I will bonus action Shield of Faith on myself. And how many of them are within 60 feet of me?
Within 60 feet of you, not the one flying by you. And let's see if this one that just hit the ground is. So the two that are on the ground coming towards you would be. The other two are not.
I will cast second level command.
Okay.
On the two of them. And the command, almost as if I'm commanding a dog, I'm just going to say come.
Okay. That means they'll have to use their...
it's a Wisdom 14 save.
Okay. The one closest to you is first. That's a 12, so that's a failure. The further one... There's a 2 on the dice. There's a 3 total. That's both going to be failures.
And then I'm just going to post up right there.
Okay, got it. Ekamos, you are up. Grim, you're on deck.
If they take damage, does that break whatever they got casted on them or no? Breck.
Let me read it real quick.
Is the two on the ground or the one coming towards you?
Man, it doesn't really say.
Yeah, I don't think so. It doesn't say
you
anything
speak
about
one
damage,
word
yeah.
command to create a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna shoot the one next to the tree, like bottom screen. That's like
Okay.
to the right of Breck, I guess.
Yeah, that one's down there.
Yep. I'm just gonna double Eldridge them.
Go ahead and turret gun your Eldritch Blast at them.
Yeah. 17 for the first one.
Nice.
Oh man. 28 for the second. 23 for the third. And 14 for the fourth.
Yeah, all of them hit.
Oh, sweet. All right. And 6 for 1. 8 for 2. 13 for the third, and 6, 7, 8, 11 for the fourth.
Holy shit. 38 points of damage on that Eldritch Blast.
And then I'm gonna run towards Breck.
Okay, got it.
If I can make it all the way.
15, 20, 25, 30. Can't make it quite all the way, but you can get 10 feet behind him.
Cool. And that's my turn.
Okay, Grim, you are up next. What are you doing?
How far is the one nearest me? How far is he?
30?
He's 30 feet. Okay. So many things to think about. So what I'm gonna do is yeah. For now, I will. The one of the wolf dudes that's near the one that Breck commanded on both. Are they within 30 feet as well?
No, they're not.
How far are they?
35, 40, 45, 50 to the one down on the bottom right. 25, 30. Actually, that other one might be. 25, 30, 35 for the other one.
Okay, so the one that's 35, I'll just move 5 feet closer to it.
Okay.
For movement. I will, as a bonus action, manifest my echo right behind him.
Yeah.
Then I will take a nice swipe at him through my echo.
Okay, go ahead and roll the attack.
Oh, natural 20. Okay, this is interesting because I am using the scimitar, and it does say when you attack a creature with this weapon and you roll a 20 on the attack roll, the target takes an extra 14 slashing damage. Then roll another d20. If you roll a 20, you lop off one of the target's limbs.
Which scimitar is this?
Huh? The
Which scimitar is this?
It's the one I bought from Gilmore, the Scimitar of Sharpness.
Ah, got it.
With the effect of such loss determined by you, the GM. So, we'll see if this works. 11, so I do not lop off a limb.
Okay.
Would have been cool, though. Okay. So we're going to do 6 5, 10, 14. So 14 points of slashing damage for that attack,
Okay.
plus another 14. And I will... Sorry, I'm still reading. I'm still getting used to the new stuff.
Sure.
And then I'll unleash one of the 4 incarnations that I have to make an extra attack with through my echo. So I'll make another attack at him. Here we go. That is a 15, 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Excellent. So we'll do 4, 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay, got it.
And
Ed Echo, looking just like Grim, pops up behind the werewolf and comes in with a couple of attacks against this creature.
And with the rest of my... Nope, actually I'll stay. That's it.
Okay, got
That's
it.
my turn.
All right, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. All right, we have a couple werewolf turns next. And that one did not like what just happened to it. Let's see. Who's going first?
I think it was commanded to come, so it
Oh,
has to
that's
walk
right.
like you.
Yes, you're right. You're right. They both do. They both have failed, so they are going to both move there within 5 feet of you. This one will have to dash to do it.
I do get an attack of opportunity with my
You
echo.
do not get an attack of opportunity with forced movement.
Ah, excellent. I'll just
Yeah.
wave at him as he leaves.
So that'll take us to Alavar's turn next with Mallow on deck.
All right. So first off, oh god, this guy's on the ground right next to me. Is he prone?
Who? Oh, you know what? I guess from falling that far, I put it prone. Yeah, he's prone.
I would hope so. Owie.
And I will say, for the sake of this, you are riding Calypso. I have that mini hour. We'll just say that that's what you were doing was you were going around looking for stuff.
Yes. All right. So can she also attack on my turn?
She
is
can not. Not so long as you're controlling her. You'd have to let her do her own thing.
Yeah. True. All right. Well. Let's see. Shoot, I'll just try and shoot this guy right here. Say bow.
The one on the ground?
Yeah, the one on the ground. Fuck it.
Prone with range is disadvantage.
Is it?
Yeah. Melee would be at advantage.
Well, I think you've twisted my arm enough. All right, I'm gonna stab him. I'm gonna attempt to stab him.
Yeah, you move over on Calypso and pull out, I assume, your rapier?
Yep.
You do so, and yeah, go ahead and make that attack roll at advantage.
Ooh. Math 25.
25 will definitely hit.
All right, so he's going to take, and then I'm going to burn a Bardic Inspiration to add Psychic Blades on top of this.
Okay.
And would Sneak Attack count or no?
You do have advantage. I think it's advantage, or if you're within 5 feet of an ally.
Ooh, where is it at? There it is. Yep, sure is. Alrighty. So he's going to take an initial 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Then he's going to take 11 points of psychic damage from Psychic Blades.
22 total?
Yep. And then he's going to take 4 points of damage from the sneak attack.
Ooh, that's it. It's pretty low. Okay.
Yeah.
He is, that being said, he is looking pretty hurt. You have now come in. He looks like maybe nursing a broken bone from falling, and you were able to get in and stab him a couple times. He's bleeding werebird blood.
I say, yeah. And then, can Calypso do this standing leap thing?
No, not while you're controlling her. So essentially, that's what part of the mounted rule stuff that I sent over. If you're controlling her, she cannot really attack much. It gives you a lot of extra movement.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering, because the standing leap's just to...
Oh, it's just for movement? Oh,
pounce,
you know what then? For the sake of this, I'll say yes, and then if it needs a change, we'll look at it out of game and go from there. I'll say for the sake of this.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to have her do the long jump of 40 feet over towards Squall there.
Okay, yeah, I think we will probably look on that. I said yes for now, but we're going to look at that one as Calypso bounds over to Squall.
It says the Moorbounder's long jump is up to 40 feet, and its high jump is up to 20 feet, with or without a running start. So
you know what? And what is its total movement?
70.
70. Okay, so that actually works. So if you were to jump 40 feet, you could still do that in one leap. It would just still take 40 feet of your movement, so you'd have 30 left. It's not on top of it. But yeah, actually, that mechanically that works.
Okay, yeah, and I'm just gonna pounce over there and say, "Hey, Squall," and then that'll be my turn.
All right, Milo, you're up. Rufus on deck.
That's individual to the far side of the map. How far away from me is from Milo?
The individual on the far side of the map. Which far side?
The flying one. The one that's farthest away
Still
from
up?
the camera. No, to the left. That guy?
That one's Rufus.
That's Rufus?
That's Rufus.
Awesome.
Don't
Well,
hurt
that
me.
makes things easier.
But I can see the confusion. You have other wereboards on the field.
I will be going. Yeah, I guess that's bad. Let's go back towards the other flying individual then.
Mm-hmm. Other flying. This guy's 75 feet up in the air. You're at 90. So it's a little bit of a drop, but otherwise you got about 55 between you. So I'd say you're about 70 feet away from him right now.
70 feet. I would like to bonus action another 30.
Okay.
And then I'm going to start with glowing blue hands and cast banishment.
Oh shit, nice. Okay. Become a bread and butter for Milo. I like it. Let's see. That one. I'm gonna roll. What's the save? Or what's the
17.
saving throw, I mean?
Charisma. 17.
Okay. Let's see. Werebirds aren't super charismatic. No, that's an 8. I'm doing terrible on my rolls. I think I've failed every save so far. So they will pop out of existence.
And I believe that's my turn.
Okay. And that is concentration for a minute, I believe.
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay, got it. Is anybody else concentrating currently?
I am.
Shield of Faith?
Yes.
Okay, got it. I'll throw that on there. Okay. Anything else from Mallow? Was that it?
No, that was it.
All right. Last player turn this round. Rufus, you're up.
All right. Well, that made my life a little bit easier. So I am going to go straight down to the werebird that is on the ground and start attacking my own kind.
So you are 30 feet up and about 20 feet over. I think you could do that. You make it down there.
All right. Let's see. Forest Smite, don't let me down. Oh, I get advantage, right?
You do, prone. Yeah, they still haven't taken their turn yet. Damn it.
Sucks to be that guy. Oh, buddy. 29 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Oh, let's see. It's gonna be 9 damage.
Okay.
And screw it, I'll just hit it again.
Sure.
Wow. Look at that. 2 double ones.
Ooh, that hurts.
All right. That's unfortunate. What can I do for a bonus action then? Well, I hit once, so I'll just hit him again.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, another attack.
Burn my key point. All right. Another 29 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Oh, better damage. 12 damage.
Okay, very nice.
Then 17, 28 to hit.
Yeah, 28 hits.
And another 9 damage.
Another 9. Rufus, what does it look like as you tear this guy apart?
Can I do it non-fatally?
Man, you normally have to do that before you call the attack.
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
Normally have to do that before you call the attack, man. I'll say yes.
I wanted to do it.
I'll say yes, but we have all players here right now. This is the last time in game that after an attack happens, you can declare non-lethal. Has to be before the attack, here on out, no matter what.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Sorry about that.
I will be merciless next time. I will not care at all. It will just be a no.
Okay,
Yes, chef.
yeah, I'm just gonna smack it in its head and hopefully knock him out.
Okay, give him on the head with Force Smite. A little bit of Vine pops out of the bottom and just gives a little extra oomph on the knockout attack there.
That's my turn.
Okay. It would be their turn too, but they are now knocked out, so it's going to be the other one's turn. Oh, the other one's fucking banished. No, it's not. Squall, what are you doing?
This has been some glorious combat.
This is.
All right. So that one's banished. That one's down. What happened with the 2 over by Breck?
They are both surrounding Breck. They have taken some damage, or one of them has taken some damage, and they were both told to come closer to him.
Alrighty. I am going to. Have any of us taken damage?
Don't ask me that question, Brandon.
Oh,
I don't think anybody. That's no. There was nobody's taken any damage. You guys killed the one guy before he had his first turn, banished the other guy before he had his first turn, and commanded the 2 werewolves. Nobody's taken anything.
I fell out of a tree earlier, if that counts.
I am going to. use a first level guiding bolt on the one that's taken damage.
They both have taken damage. They both taken about the same amount of damage as well.
Cool.
I'll just do it in the one that's in front of him.
Okay.
So cool. So cool.
And then I believe that's a roll to hit. Let's see.
What's this?
That's 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
And 46. Nine points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'll bonus action Starry Form and do Archer.
Okay.
And then I will attack the one I just hit with a guiding bolt.
Go ahead and roll an advantage then. That's the 1-2 punch.
Look.
Ooh, that's only 14.
Look.
No, that still hits.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And that
These
is
guys are
going
just
to be-
werewolves. They're not wearing a bunch of armor or anything.
And that is going to be 14 points of damage.
Nice. Okay, he's looking pretty rough.
And that's my turn.
Breck, your turn next. You got 2 werewolves on either side of you. Both of them have taken some hits. You have commanded them to come as the dogs they are. What do you do next?
I'm gonna hit the one in front of me with the war pick.
Go for it.
That's a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
And I will add a second level Divine Smite.
Cool.
So... 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And 18 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, flavor it, man. It had 17 left.
I'm just gonna kind of do like an upward swing and just bury the pick end of the war pick up in his jaw.
Very nice. As it dies, it turns back into a human. With the war pig kind of, you hear the squelching of the tissue as it kind of shrinks down in size on the war pig.
And then I'm gonna unbury that from his jaw and hit the one next to me.
Yeah, go for it.
That's a 19 to hit.
Yep, hits.
And I will add a second level Divine Smite to that as well.
Okay.
So it's 10 points of bludgeoning damage, or piercing damage. And then 9 points of radiant damage.
Okay, very nice.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, that's Ekimos next. Grim on deck.
All right, I'm gonna blasty blast the one in front of Breck.
Blast away.
It's not good. 14 for the first one.
Hits. You guys get 14 hits all day.
16 for second.
Uh-huh.
24 for 3.
Uh-huh.
And 20 for 4.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Do.
6. And then 7 for the second.
Nice.
And then 10 for the third, and 19 for the 10, 11, 12, 13.
That's
14.
absolutely enough. Go ahead and just flavor that one for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, after it getting hacked by Grim was the last person to hit it, right?
Yes. No, sorry. Breck was.
Oh, Breck. After Breck hit it, I'll just, after he hits it, like my beams will kind of like go down towards the ground and then like come up and wrap around Breck and like just blast it right in the chest.
Very nice. Okay, cool. So that would be everything that's still around is dead. There would be 9 more turns before the banished creature comes back. Rather than going through 9 rounds of combat, would you guys run or stick around and try and mollywop this thing?
Oh, we stopped him.
Yeah.
What if we
Yeah, we stand around.
We just wait for him to
Everybody
come
get
back
ready.
and we just beat the shit out of him.
What if we just really mind fuck this guy and take the bodies of his friends and like lay him right when he appears, so that he sees his friends are dead? And we can just like
Ooh, I like that.
really mind
After
fuck
we
him.
run them pockets.
After we run
gotta
them
the
pockets, and then we at least we don't kill all of them. We've got 2 of them, but we can ask for questioning.
And maybe we leave a note too, like don't ever come back.
Yeah, next time park in a parking zone or something like that. You know, this is a private area, not public parking.
Yeah, this is private property. Go back the way you came, you know?
Is it going now?
Next time, you will be towed. That's what we should
Ooh,
put.
there it is. Yep.
All right, so
Take
let's do
me
this. Let's
inside.
get everybody's held action, and then once everybody has it set, we'll just unload on them. Or if you guys want to if you want to play out the intimidation thing, we can do it that way. I'll leave it to you how it goes.
I'm down for intimidation.
I will
Yeah,
say
I
that
like the
when I bring him
intimidation one.
back, he does come back up in there in the space that he left in the air. So I don't know. That makes a difference.
He's a flying
Good
boy.
point.
Yeah, he
Oh,
flies,
shit.
and so I do
75
kind of
yeah.
worry about him getting away.
Well, I'm gonna be there, so
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Say,
Do we still want to go for the intimidation, or are we just mollywopping them?
I would like to.
Rufus knocked one out, yeah?
yeah.
Well, yeah, we have.
Oh, fuck it, dude. Let's just fucking fuck this dude's day up.
All right.
Yeah,
Alright,
we can actually intimidate the dude who's knocked out. We could do both.
Yeah, we'll
Okay, let's do that.
we'll get answers out of the knocked out.
Yeah.
Rufus, you can also
Maximum. fun.
There's also people you could have somebody on your back if Squall was a giant owl or a giant eagle, they could as well. There's ways to get guys into the sky if you're trying to do this all in the sky.
Drop fucking Breck
Can
on them.
we tie the guy up first so that he
Yeah,
doesn't escape?
I was gonna do that. I got some magic
Monocles.
rope,
Milo the
Oh,
shackles.
okay. I was like, I got the monocles if you guys want to use those.
or you can
Yes.
use that. You know,
Let's
either
use them
one.
both. Fuck it.
Let's
Just
do
use the
all of
one
it.
and
I
then
have, I
all
have
of that.
tap his wings
If we've got
and
some
his,
duct tape,
his
let's
legs.
do that too. Just
Need to
everything
add
we
some
got.
magical duct tape for sure.
Okay, so you guys get them all tied up. That takes 2 of the 9 rounds.
I could ride with you, Rufus, if you're cool with that.
Yeah, sure.
This is all happening in under a minute. I just wanted the chaos of killing the 2 werewolves. One's gone. You guys are just very quickly. Quick, let's gather his dead friends. Let's go. We'll scare the shit out of him. Let's go. Let's intimidate him. Just want to point that out.
So we've done this a couple of times, so I feel like we've got it pretty mapped out by now.
I hop on Rufus. Onward, steed.
He's just still a bird, just bird person still.
I think I'm gonna position myself above him where he left.
Okay.
So like 30 feet above the space he left.
Okay, got it.
Can I do something complicated that I've kind of been wanting to try?
You can certainly try.
You want to do it right now while I'm on your back, dude?
Don't worry, it requires no movement. So, my immovable rod.
Oh,
I know where Milo can point out kind of exactly where he was, right?
Sure.
Can I put my immovable rod exactly where he was?
Yeah.
Just to see what would happen.
Yes is the answer. We will.
I know
see.
the outcome as the spellcaster, and if I saw it. Okay. There's verbiage specifically in it. That's the only thing I'm saying.
It can hold up to 8,000 pounds.
Okay.
You can hold up to 8,000 pounds
DC of 30.
to move it.
Oh my god, dude, this is brutal.
Perfect.
It cannot be moved. Unless someone makes a
There we go. Okay.
an action.
This poor bird.
Doesn't say anything in particular about if something. It's like it's a teleport thing, right? If it comes into. Let's see this. Here's what I'm gonna do.
If you go into like a solid object.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. You guys are giving me all the dirtly stuff today. You guys are giving me all the dirtly stuff today. All right,
Usually says it
look.
shifts you over to another space adjacent to it
Exactly. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna use for banishment.
for banishment.
Oh, see, I was looking on the
Spot is blocked, and it usually goes over to his
So it
yeah,
wouldn't
see.
matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
there we go.
disregard.
target reappears in the
I was
space
looking at a movable rod. I should have been looking at
Yeah.
banishment. Okay.
or in the nearest unoccupied space. If
So
that's
not quite as cool as we were hoping in this case, but that's due to banishment.
space truly occupied if it's only the bar or the unmovable rod.
Ooh. What does banishment say about how a space is? It just says if the
This
space is occupied.
Occupied, yeah. So that's a lot of volume space right there. You know,
I feel like that's your call.
mathematically, DM.
Man, I really want to be cool about this one. Yeah, fuck it. Let's use teleport. And here's what I'm gonna say. This is just for this time. I'm not saying that every time you guys can do the banish. This is not a banishment
Banish
and
into the
movable rod
rod.
combo that you guys are establishing right here. This is cool. This guy's gonna get fucked up anyway. So let's
This is our go-to
let's fuck him
combo
up.
from now on.
Wombo
for
combo.
every time. Okay, so
Milo's just directing him. Yeah, right there. That's where he was.
Yeah,
Right
there we
about
go.
there.
In the air.
Can
A
I
little
give
left, about an
the
inch.
knocked out one
Left,
2
low
points
to
of
the
lay
right.
on hands to like wake him up and make him watch?
Make him watch.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Wake up, you're gonna miss the show.
That's a Varric move.
Okay, so if there's a teleport mishap, it's 3d10 force damage. So if you guys go with that combo, 3d10 force damage is going to be what it is.
It's a lot of damage.
Rufus, were you thinking large intestine, small intestine?
Maybe like the chest area.
The chest? Oh, 4 inches higher then. Yeah, we're going.
Yeah. Okay, perfect.
Are you
Okay.
trying to wake the knocked one out up, Breck?
I am, yeah. I'm gonna give him 2 points to lay on hands to wake him up.
Oh,
Hey, buddy. Hey.
you got hit pretty hot there, didn't you?
Hey, big head.
All right.
You're gonna want to watch this.
So Breck's making this guy watch it. Milo is concentrating on banishment, so he can't hold another spell because it takes concentration.
Okay.
Sorry, buddy. But you do get the cool banishment combo here for
It's
the extra
exciting
3d10.
enough, yes.
Yeah. What about Grim, Rufus, Ekamos, and Squall?
I'm writing on Rufus in the sky.
That's right. Okay. Are you holding anything? Or are you just watching?
I will hold an attack in the event that this thing somehow survives his impalement.
Okay. So if he survives, you're going to shoot them with a bow.
I'll literally jump on it and
Okay.
slice as I'm going down.
Okay.
Because
Oh
I
my
do
God.
have boots of flying, so I can fly.
Do you have the boots of flying? So you're.
Why are you on my
Glad that
back?
counts.
So here's the thing: you can only hold movement or an attack. You can't hold that much.
Yeah, I'll just shoot it with a bow.
Shoot it with a bow. All right, sounds
I'll
good.
shoot it with a bow.
Shoot it with a bow. Got it. Rufus, you're in bird form with the Grim on you. What are you gonna do?
I'll just hold a general attack for my force smite.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, so here's the thing. You would at least need to be in. You'd have to be in bird form to be carrying Grim.
I'll fly. I don't have to ride.
Oh,
on
that's
the
right. That's right. He has the boots.
Fly.
Okay, he has the
I'm
boots.
flying.
Okay, cool.
So
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay, so Grim, we got a little bit of ways. Rufus is gonna do force smite. Alvor, what about you?
Well, I mean, I doubt he's going to survive everyone else's attacks, but we'll hold Dissonant Whispers just in case
Dissonant,
he does
okay.
survive.
And then Squall.
I kind of want to put a water sphere where he's going to land too.
This guy's gonna teleport back. He's drowning in midair. Fail, dude.
Do it.
This is gonna be the worst last 3 seconds.
Because I'm reading it,
of
it's
life.
like any creature in the sphere space must make a strength saving throw, and stuff will say if they're ejected. But can they be ejected if they're trapped on top of an immovable rod?
Well, even with teleport, you still get pushed out. You don't end up staying, so it's not like they're getting impaled specifically here. They're taking a bunch of force damage from having it in them, and then kind of they're getting ripped out essentially.
So can I hold a water sphere for wherever they end up?
Sure, yeah, that's fine.
Ooh.
And then Ekimus, what about you?
I'm just gonna be with Breck and helping intimidate this guy. on the
Okay,
ground.
just stop an intimidator. Yeah.
Can I change my action, or is it too late? I have a
Sure.
different idea.
Yeah,
All
what do
right,
you got?
instead of Dissonant Whispers, I'm going to cast my Stinking Cloud on the rod. So he's gonna poof back in. So this way, I mean, he can't go anywhere. If he tries to fly away, he might not be able to. So yeah, so a
This
20-foot
combo.
radius sphere, yellow nauseating gas just centered on the rod in the sky.
Okay. And you're holding that for when he pops in.
Yeah, as soon as he pops in,
Okay, got it.
have
All
it
right.
go off.
All right, so we got a few things happening here. First thing, they pop into existence. They're going to take the force damage first. Actually, why am I rolling? Why don't... whose rod is it? It's Rufus's. Rufus, roll 3d10 for me.
I'm just thinking about the scene in Family Guy where they're spoofing RoboCop, and it's just like they're just bombarding this guy with everything.
18.
18. Okay, so they're going to start off with 18 points of damage there. Let's do this in a couple orders here. Well, man, you had a spell ready to go, Alivor. So we got Stinking Cloud is what you said, right?
Yep.
Okay, so Stinking Cloud is going to happen. Rufus's attack and Grim's attack are going to happen, but after that, you need to make Constitution saving throws. So Rufus and Grim, go ahead and make your attacks.
Yeah, I'm shooting with a bow from afar.
Oh, natural 20. Let's go.
16 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, there you go.
21 points of damage.
Nice. So 21 from Force Might.
That is 8 points of damage.
You do get sneak attack because Rufus is within 5 feet.
Okay.
Rufus, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
So it's 8 plus
11.
What's your save, Alivor?
17.
God.
Sorry, Rufus.
15 points of sneak attack damage.
Nice. Okay.
Plus 8 piercing.
Okay, and then the one that came in, he's obviously super fucked up. He also needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Or he will be retching and reeling for... He's gonna fail also. So... Rufus and this other werebird, now covered by the stinking cloud that Alivor has created, both and lose control. And because they're retching and reeling, they have to spend their time doing this. They cannot focus on flying, and so both of them are going to fall.
Oh no!
Oh, someone catch him!
Am I able to swoop in to try and catch Rufus?
No, not unless
Is
there's
this during
something mechanically
combat?
unless
No.
there's something mechanically that says not on your turn. You can swoop down and
Can-
fly and get at somebody when they're falling.
Can I use a reaction? Oh, my reaction's gone.
Yeah, so Rufus and this creature are going to take 21 points of bludgeoning damage as they both fall. That will kill
You're fine, Rufus.
the other werebird, though. It needed 21, so that stinking cloud got it there. It took 21, and as both of you fall, Rufus, you look over to the ground next to you, and it is dead, laying on the ground beside you as you take 21 points of damage.
There's a little bit of it.
Dang.
Dude, the last surviving friend is probably
I
so
know,
confused
a little
about what he
bit.
just saw.
I need it, though.
Traumatized.
Probably still processing it.
Looks at Breck. What the fuck?
Did you see that, bud?
Yeah, you see that? They're fucking crazy.
And with a worried look on the captured werebird's face, and you guys make it home and go right into interrogation, just like Bastion's watch. I think with that, we're going to end the session, and we will pick up next time with what happens next. Actually, you know what? Before we end the session, as I'm going to throw in a little bit, one more thing here, just a little bit. As Rufus and this other werebird are falling to the ground, as Breck is saying this, making this comment about, look at them, they're fucking crazy. With Rufus, Milo, you're up in the air too, so you're the one who notices. As Rufus and this other werebird are falling, you notice other things falling in the sky around you guys. And as it happens, you look around and Milo, everybody starts getting hit as fish rain down from the sky.
Oh, geez, not the fucking fish again.
And that's where we'll end the damn session.
Oh, shit.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We will catch you in 2 weeks for the next one. Back in Hope's Bastion. See you then.